The show starts in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
April 23rd, Arm Sports Entertainment brings one of the biggest cards in North America. Giannis Mullins versus Corey Miller. Rob Toby versus Paul Passmore. Brent Rockers versus Adam Warzinski. Artem Taranenko versus Coach Ray. Don Underwood versus Wayne Withers. Nancy Nations versus Paige Williams. This card is absolutely stacked. Yeah! Venue tickets available at armsportsentertainment.com. Order the super matches live on pay-per-view at Arm Wrestling TV's YouTube. Then check out the live tournament coverage on Arm Sports Entertainment's YouTube channel.
Listen, we're having a great time out here. Yo, if you see Dap Sports at a convention, you better come over to us. I want to talk to everybody in the hobby, whether you're the biggest company, eBay, or you're just somebody who's brand new and they don't know what they're doing. We love to educate, we love to inform, we love to talk sports cards with everybody. It's all love, though. I'm really glad that we're building out this team at Dap Sports.
That's what we do here at Dap Sports. We make dreams come true.
Championship brought to you by Arm Sports Entertainment and DabSports.com. Ladies and gentlemen, we are live. Make some noise, Arizona! Where you at? I would like to bring up our DabSports.com representative to talk to you a little bit about what's going on with them in the sport. I'm your host, Hollywood Don Underwood. We will be live all day. Make some noise. Cheer them on, guys. This is going to be an epic event. Don't forget to get your tickets for the live event tonight. The pay-per-view is arguably one of the best cards ever put together. Tim Talmadge has done some amazing things here with Arm Sport Entertainment. I need Matt from DabSports.com. Come on, Matt. How you doing, brother? Tell all these folks all about you and what you guys have plans for us in the arm wrestling world.
What's up, guys? It's a pleasure to be here. I'm Matt with Dap Sports. I founded Dap Sports out in LA. I'm from New York. Go easy on me, all right? Now, we're going to be doing some giveaways. I want to introduce you guys to sports cards. They're blowing up all over the country. I got UFC packs. I got a little, what did I bring for you? I brought some footballs. I don't know if anybody wants these things. Oh, Kyler. I know where I'm at, all right? We got some Kyler Murray, Devin Booker, Suns, Cardinals. I want to introduce you to how cards work, how grading works. So we'll be over here. We'll be here all night. If you have any questions, I'd love to answer them and show you what's up. Great to be here, guys.
Woo! Matt with DabSports.com. Once again, guys, we're live, so don't forget to represent who you are and where you're from. Also, you can get your merch, guys. Hard to find good arm wrestling gear. If you agree, make some noise. Right. We got some of the best arm sport entertainment stuff. And guys, we got top roll gear, first time in over 10 years out there. So get it. They're also doing pictures with some of the Dab Sport guys right in front of that when you get that merchandise. So get you out there live on the internet. So who's ready to arm wrestle today? All right, guys, I want to turn this over to our head referee, Luke Pulser. He's going to run over the rules with you. I'm going to get down here and get started on some live interviews one more time. Make some noise, Arizona!
All right, we're going to go over the rules here. All right. When you come up to the table, you are going to get a thumb grip. Elbows come in, set your elbows on the table, close your thumbs. We're going to square your shoulders. The first thing we're going to look for, guys, is are we centered to the table? We're telling you, you got to go this way. We're moving you to center. This way, we got to get you to center. We're looking for knuckles. You've got to show thumb knuckles. Remember, guys, I've got to see your knuckle before the beginning of before I can give you ready to go. I've got to see both knuckles. If you guys both tell me, hey, I don't care if I see my knuckle, I don't care. I need to see your knuckle. So you get knuckles. After the go, you can cover, move your hands, everything you want. All starts will be a ready, go. They will not be ready, go. They will be a ready, go. After the start of a match, if the elbow comes off the pad, up, off the front, off the side, it is an elbow foul. Elbow fouls result in a restart of the match. Slips. If you slip apart, you will be strapped together unless you slip in one of three ways. There are three intentional slips. Like Scott's doing, he is balling up his fist and only giving Reza his thumb to hold on to. That is an intentional slip. Or Reza simply lets go with his hand and isn't maintaining contact, an intentional slip. Or you push underneath your opponent, also an intentional slip. An intentional slip earns you a foul. It does not earn you a strap. Pins, you must touch your opponent from the wrist to the fingertips to the pin line or break the plane of the pin line. If you break the plane of the pin line, it's called a parallel pin. Any parallel pins, we'll call it parallel pin. You don't have to feel that touch. We just have to see from here to here, go below this level.
What are these rings?
Warnings. False starts are warnings.
The rings.
You're getting ready to say ready, go, and Scott goes before the go. That's a warning. Two warnings equal one foul. The only other warning there is during a match, if Scott's hand comes off the peg and I tell him peg and he grabs it right away again, that's a warning. If he doesn't, that's two warnings, which then equals a foul, stop, and a restart. You have 30 seconds to get a grip. If you cannot get your own grip, we will give you a grip. It's called a referee's grip.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so when you are in a referee's grip, we now tell you where to put your elbows. We tell you where to put your shoulders. We're going to even the webbing of your thumbs. The choice you do get is whether you want to cover your thumb or not cover your thumb. We will ask, do you want to cover or uncover? We'll close the thumbs. We close one hand first. Close the other hand. Ready, go. Any movement, once we start a referee's grip, guys, is a foul. And I mean any movement. If you set up here, hands are open, and I simply say, okay, we're starting the referee's grip, square your shoulders, don't move, and he moves his shoulder, he adjusts his feet, he wiggles his toes, I do not care. Movement in a referee's grip is a foul. If you follow our instructions, you won't foul.
There you go.
Hurt arm position. In the event that Rez is in a losing position, he turns away from his hand. He is now in a position to hurt his arm. We will give you one chance to correct yourself. After that, we're going to stop the match, give you a foul, and restart the match. We would rather give you a foul than see you get hurt. But remember, guys, especially you amateurs, listen up. This is a combat sport. It is your responsibility to keep yourself safe at the table. We will do everything we can within the rules to keep everyone safe. Ultimately, it is your job to keep yourself safe at the table. Oh, yeah, we better cover the infamous King's rule. If this part of your arm, your humerus, is in a negative position
in the neutral or losing position, you will be told to come up. Warning, if you don't come up, it's a foul. Other than that, if you're on the winning side of the table, you can truly drop as low as you want. And if Reza brings him back up to neutral, come up. You have an opportunity to come up. If you don't, you'll be penalized. All referee decisions are final. If you have questions, concerns about a call, if we've got the time, obviously we've got a lot of people to get through. It's a major decision-making call on a match. You can ask the question. We'll reassess if needed. Otherwise, once the event's over and you have a question on how or why something was called, please come up and ask any of us. We're happy to talk about it, educate, do all those things. Quick introductions. I've got Scott Lynn out of California, who's been repping for 125 years. He's a USAA, USAF, and WAF senior referee. I got Reza, whose last name I don't even attempt to pronounce, who is a PAL rep and a USAA and a UAL senior referee. We got myself, Luke Polshire out of South Dakota. I am a WAF, USAA, USAF, USAL, or UAL master referee.
Jody, if you got anything to say it now. Make announcements that you need. If not, let's move forward. Hey, Jody, make one more spot announcement for the VIP tickets. We're running low on them. We're running out. So if you're thinking about getting them, get them now.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, the tickets for the VIP show tonight are only available on armsport.com. We run out here. Guys, it's very few and limited supplies. Arm Sports. Here, let me just make sure that we know how to navigate 100%. Let's get these things bought. Here's Tim.
How you guys doing tonight? Today, this morning. Hey, thanks for coming. It's going to be a great day. Tonight's very special. We got arguably one of the one of the best cards, I believe, in a long time. Get your pay-per-view tickets on sportsentertainment.com. It's very easy. If you cannot make it, there's a link. You can go to armsportsentertainment.com and then click on the pay-per-view, and you can watch it on Arm Wrestling TV's YouTube channel. It's $5.99 if you can't make the live event. So either way, please support, and let's have a great day. You guys ready? Yeah! Let me try it again. Y'all ready? Yeah! That's what I'm talking about. Boys and girls, buckle up. It's go time. Yeah.
All right, I'm Hollywood Don Underwood live. Jody Williams, Mr. Hardtop himself.
The table on the
Getting ready to
left
start right
is
here, the
table
tournament
one.
side of this
Upper
thing.
stage, table one.
Jody, tell me
Table
what's on your mind.
two
What do you
is
think of
over
this
here
event today? What have you seen
Table
so
one
far?
will be
I see a
out
lot of
all
talent here today, and everyone's in for a treat. All kind of talent, open class, amateur class. It's going to be great, and you guys are in for a treat.
Have you seen anybody that stands out in the crowd that's going to be somebody to watch, maybe, or maybe even a dark horse or a young kid, somebody that you're like, I'm going to pay attention to this guy?
If I was you, I'd keep your eye on Ole Missouri out of California. He's going to be a shocker. He's going to be the guy's a pro, but I'll tell you right now, if you're not careful, he will put you down real quick.
Yeah, that's awesome. Speaking of California, let's talk about all the states represented here. Not only states, but countries. My God, they've come out of the woodwork. We've got the Eastern Europeans. We got Russia, Latvia, Mexico. Literally, I don't know if there's Canadians down here, but it wouldn't surprise me none. But just all around in general, an absolute incredible show-up card here. But yeah, we need to pay attention to some of these guys. It's going to be interesting.
Don, it reminds me of Unified Nationals by chance. You know what I mean?
Sure.
The kind of talent we got here from top to bottom. There's not a weak person in the lineup, and you know what? whoever comes out a winner earned every bit of it.
I absolutely agree with that. We're going to do some interviews here today. Let's talk a little bit about the live card tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, if you don't know, which I don't know, you must be in a box or under a rock, but we've got an incredible event tonight, really featuring arguably some of the absolute top arm wrestlers in the world today, and some of the cards that we've been trying to get together for multiple years. So tell me what's on your mind about that, and kind of what stands out to you and what to look for on it.
Well, Don, what stands out to me is when you have two awesome pullers from Latvia, that alone tells a tale. Yeah. But now they're coming to pull some of the best that we have to offer. Corey Miller's pulling Giannis, right? And you got Artem Taranenko, he's pulling Coach Ray. I'm telling you right now, that in itself is going to be an awesome matchup. But Don, you have an important match, don't you?
I have a little guy coming up from Mississippi. I haven't really noticed him much. It's hard to see, being 6'8" and 330 pounds, but I believe his name's Wayne Withers, and I absolutely am ready for this guy and look forward to sending him home in a body bag, if you will.
Well, there you go. And you can't forget, hey, we got Brent Rakers and Adam Rosinski. What do you think about that?
You know, it's a great matchup. You know, Brent's taken the last two of those, so it's exciting to see this kid coming out of Chad Silver's camp in South Carolina.
Oh yeah.
And if you don't know who that is, he puts out champions.
Yes.
He's kind of like the Kansas City Crew, the way I see it.
Yeah.
Once you get under somebody's thumb that has represented world titles and elite arm wrestling, you can put out a good product. And Chad Silvers puts out, well, let's just say Matt Harris, some guy named Todd Hutchings started right there. And if you don't
Fritz
know that
Corey.
name, just hey, change channel right now because you're on the wrong show.
Exactly.
But Fritz Corey, a journeyman arm wrestler, fantastic group out there. So that match is going to be interesting. Brent has taken the last two.
Yes.
But that's been a year from the last event. So you know as well as I do, in 1 year, a lot of amazing things happen, especially in young arm wrestlers in an amazing camp.
Yeah.
So should be interesting. I'm leaning toward Brent. Brent's a Missouri boy. Well, just in Illinois.
Right.
But man, I'll tell you what, it should be a hell of a match.
Don't forget about the ladies, because we got two awesome ladies. In fact, Nancy Nations took second in WAF, right? Paige Williams took second in IFA. Something's got to give.
Kind of makes sense. So absolutely, there's not a match on this that's not interesting.
Right.
So I'm looking forward to it. But guys, you guys can go online and get those tickets, armwrestlingentertainment.com. Those tickets are available. Get the pay-per-view, $5.99. It's on Alex Top Roll Live. He'll be live later on today talking about this, and it's just going to be amazing event, Jody.
To the point, Paul Passmore, Robbie Topi, another one.
We just it's hard to think that this talent pool is in one place. That's an interesting matchup.
Yes, and you know what? It's left-handed, and I got personal thought about this because I'm pulling Robbie Topi June 11th.
So you're going to be front row center for that.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
As well, you should be. And it's interesting. Those are two clasher styles.
Right.
Both extremely strong. It's hard to explain the strength that's going to be on that table in that match alone. There's a lot of matches today, some technical stuff, some good, strong guys, but in my opinion, that might be the two strongest guys in this whole place. So
if there's ever a term of styles make matches, those two right there, you got it right there.
Now, let me ask you a question. Since we're talking about this match, we're going to talk a little bit about Paul's injury that he got right-handed against Rob.
It's taller. Don't face plant.
So, do you fear anything as far as injury for Paul? Do you think it's a matchup direction that will be risky for him running a side pressure technique that he does?
I don't think it will because they're pulling left-handed. His injury is on his right, so
that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
You know, so my opinion of Paul is he's a side pressure puller.
Right.
Well, Robbie's just the opposite. He's a back pressure. He's going against.
It's going to come down who can get to the spot first. You know, is Robbie so strong up where Paul opens up, or is Paul so much side pressure where it brings Robbie down? That's the yin and yang, and we're going to find out tonight.
Absolutely. Super excited for that. Jody Williams is going to be running some live on his event, so be paying attention. Multiple channels covering this event today. Jody, thank you so much, bro.
Yes, sir. You guys enjoy yourselves.
Roll and Justin, ready.
Anthony
Want to sit down?
Leon, table 1.
Yeah, let him sit down. Go ahead
David
and take yours.
Cervantes, bank 4, and table 1.
Ladies and gentlemen, excited to introduce, if you don't know, Coach Ray. Tell them where you're from and what you're doing here today, brother.
Latvia arm wrestling.
Latvia. So just around the corner, right? Just down the street from Scottsdale?
Yeah, it's really close, you know, like Mexico and then Latvia, it's the same place pretty much, yeah.
Well, guys, tell me what you think, man. What a super card, what your opinion of it is, and who you're pulling today and what you think about that match.
So the card looks really good, really stacked. You know, we're mostly focusing for this card on our matches, me and Giannis, so we will be focusing mostly on that. But I really want to see other matches, and I think there's potential for this to be a really good card. I think without anyone, all of us, we want to win. But I think we also should entertain. That's the name of the promotion, Arm Sports Entertainment. So we should focus on that as well. I'm pulling Artem both left and right. And right before we got here, we figured that we would pull 180, 205 class, 205, I guess, yeah. We're going to pull lefty, both of us. If we meet, we're just going to do rock, paper, scissors and lay down to one another, and we'll see. But
now, where is Artem from? I know he lives in Florida, but he's also an Eastern European.
He's from Russia.
He's from Russia.
Yeah.
So is there any rivalry there as far as where you're from? None. And how long have you known him as an arm wrestler?
Like, I've been following him since he started posting first videos. I know him. We never met. But I really like Artem. I'm just sad I have to beat him, you know.
It's hard not to like him. And he's jacked, by the way.
He's jacked, yeah.
It's kind of a contractual thing that I need to throw that in every time.
And he's also high, very high, all the time. Yeah.
Well, that being said, any nerves? Do you know what you're going to do in this match? Do you have a plan? And are you going to implement it?
I have a plan for sure. Everything can change on the spot. I will adapt if needed. Right now, my right feels amazingly good. My left kind of feels like it needs to warm up.
Yep.
So we're pulling tournament with lefty, and we still have time for that. So we'll warm up. We'll see how it goes, but I feel really good.
Well, we really appreciate you coming out. I know it's a long journey for you. You've got some upcoming things. You're also dealing with Larry over with Tour Sports. Tell me what's in the future for you, and let everybody know where you're going to be in the near future.
So when I get back
How about that, ladies and gentlemen?
in two weeks, I'm heading for European Championship. I'm bringing my team Latvia there. Maybe I will compete. I still haven't figured that out. And then after that, East versus West, I'm doing commentating for that event. And there's been talks about some other matches all around, but we have to still, you know, make it happen, and we'll see. But most likely I will do at least 20 more trips this year. You know?
That's amazing. A lot of miles. Coach Ray, we appreciate you so much.
Yeah.
Best of luck in your match tonight. And, hey, I'm available for East versus West. Just got to let me know, man.
Yeah, well, we'll talk with England. What's up, guys?
Oscar Rodriguez, Matthew Poe, table 1.
We're gonna fight over here on table 2.
Oscar, table 1.
Go, Justin!
Let's go, Oscar!
All right, now we're going to table 2.
On deck, table 1, Anthony Garcia, David Cervantes.
Come on, Justin!
He's running the mic. He's in my interview. If I'm on a live interview, I need to be on the mic. If I'm on a live interview, he's drowning me out on the I don't know what he's doing. I thought we were just running the practice. It seems like he's got to MC it. What am I hearing? He was during my interview.
Oh, he's talking to me.
Over the mic, he was on. I don't know what.
Oh, he just made an announcement real fast about the cameras on stage.
All right. So what we'll do is, I'll flag you down when I go to the interview.
Fight for it,
And also, I'm going to figure out where these guys are. I guess I can get up and just chase them down. Is that what?
No, we'll just send them over.
All right. Well, I got an empty chair, so anybody that's.
I'll send Robbie Phil.
I got Artem. I'll get him in now. So let's do you. Come on.
What are you doing?
Ladies and gentlemen, the king is in the house. Artem, we just got off an interview with your opponent tonight, Coach Ray. He didn't really have a lot of bad stuff to say about you, but he didn't say a lot of good either. So let's talk about your match and what the plan is.
So I cannot be an asshole anymore. Should not be. Right? That was telling me he was too nice.
He was extremely polite. But yeah, I want to know where you're feeling. I want to know what you're going to do. Tell us about what's going to happen tonight.
I don't really know. There's so many opinions. Kind of hard to really tell personal. I'm thinking I'm going to be left-handed, right?
Yes.
And right-handed, we will see.
Right.
I'm going for the top rope. Anyway. I just think
you're going for the top rope. Simple and plain and simple. If he can't stop you, then that's that.
If he thinks he can match it, I'm going to show him why he cannot match it.
I love that. I want you to get up there with violence. I want you to beat him with authority. And guys, I'm looking so forward to it. Artem, thank you. Tell us a little bit about your channel and what you got coming up, just in case anybody needs to know.
Well, we have a Top Roofing Productions channel, right? They have a lot of stuff going on right now. We're going to do a lot of different things, like right now, pulling Ray today, right? There's going to be content for that. Next thing, going to pull Todd Hutchings.
Wow. You might have a chance in that match, right?
Well, he does. Well, I wanted to pull both, right? And Todd is like, I wanted to pull left-handed.
Yes.
And Todd is like, no, we can do both. And I'm like, okay.
Maybe 50-50, right?
Hey, there are rumors that I can do it left-handed, right? That's
always a rumor until we get the final decision.
So I'm happy. I'm happy that I'm given the opportunity.
Good.
We'll try.
Awesome. Well, Artem, we appreciate it. Top Row King in the house. Good luck tonight with Coach Ray.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Oh, he's coming back.
All right.
He's coming back.
Hell of a match up there.
All right, Justin Walters and Matthew Bustamante on deck. Matthew Bustamante, you're on deck. Let's go.
Sir, you cannot be on
Justin
stage.
Walters, be ready.
Good boy, buddy.
All right, sir.
I need everybody. So if you're up and about, anytime you look over here and see a chair into you, please. So let me run over the matches with everybody. We got Giannis versus Corey Miller tonight. Brent Rockers
Miguel Dempsey and Carlos Barton are on deck on one.
versus Adam Warsinski. Nancy Nations, Paige Williams, Robbie Topi versus Paul Passmore. Me, your host, Hollywood Don Underwood, against the Mississippi Giant, Wayne Withers. Ray, Coach Ray, and Artem. Going to be a hell of a pay-per-view, guys. Get out there, get your tickets bought. $5.99. Top Roll. Go to the page. Check out Alex Top Roll. Subscribe. Go through the links. It'll get you there, guys. Look forward to seeing everybody there tonight.
I need Alex McManus and Sire Brown.
Wow, what's our pleasure here, Mr. Topi?
What's happening?
Ladies and gentlemen, Robbie Topi himself. Going to be pulling Paul Passmore tonight, left-handed. Tell me about what's on your mind and what you've had to do to build up to this, and are you going to win tonight, and what's the plan?
Well, I've been wanting this match with Paul for quite a while now. We've been trying to arrange this for a couple years now, I guess, and finally got Tim made it happen, got it put together here today.
So what's held the match up? I know that Paul has been making noise nationwide.
Right.
You know, he broke his arm and he really had to concentrate on the left-hand stuff. And he's beating everybody. So what's going to be different today that he doesn't beat you?
I can rely on my hand, do what I do. Paul's a strong dude. Came in here looking very large. I'm the smallest I've been in probably 7-8 years.
Yeah.
So I'm hoping that my hand is where it needs to be to deal with Paul, and I'm just going to do what I do. Hopefully my my knowledge of the sport is a little better than his.
Right.
And I got a little more experience. So
how long have you been pulling in this sport?
20.
At the table, I've got Leander and Greg
And
Brown.
Paul's probably in his fifth year, maybe. And then if we got COVID involved in that, you could back that up about 2 years.
Right.
So now we recently seen you pull a hell of a match against Michael Todd, which everybody had to pick to win. And I believe you're kind of the leader in the polls on this match as well. You lost to Michael.
I did.
Are you going to lose today? Where's your mental status at with him? Are you nervous about it? Or are you confident in your game?
I'm not nervous. I've been doing this long enough that
If you guys are
nerves don't typically get there. I just rely on my training and what I bring to the table. Just kind of rely on what I got going on. I had unfortunate circumstances with Michael Todd. That was a devastating loss for me. I hate losing. I should have never lost that match. Michael Todd, if you're watching, you'll never beat me again.
Well, that's big words, and I would almost say that that's a match that people would want to see again.
I would love.
I think he surprised you, but he's also a very dangerous opponent. Now, Robbie, you're a very passive guy off the table, but I noticed that you get pretty fired up, especially after the loss. I've seen a spark and a fire in you that I hadn't seen in a long time.
Yeah.
Are you going to bring some energy and some anger to this table today and turn these folks on with this violent behavior on the table?
If I don't turn it up today, Paul will.
I agree. I 100% agree because he as well is very passive. He doesn't have a lot of spark and igniting on the charisma side, but all of his arm wrestling kind of speaks for himself.
Right.
Both of you are serving. I'd love to see you guys get up there and get angry and bring the best out of one another. Listen, best of luck to you today.
Thank you, sir.
I'm rooting for you.
Thank you.
And we'll talk to you soon.
All righty. Thank you, sir.
Sean Minnick and Greg Brown on deck, table 2. Sean and Greg Brown, table 2 on deck. If you are on deck, get on the stairs. Get up there if you're on deck. Sean Minnick and Greg Brown.
Eric Rivas, Leonard Wilson on deck 2.
Come on in. Ladies and gentlemen, the Mississippi Giant himself, Wayne Withers, right here at Arizona State. Come to arm wrestle a guy that's been doing it a long time. I'm very familiar with him, and I think he's looking forward to the opportunity. Tell me where you're at and what you got planned today.
Oh, man, I'm in Arizona State, and I'm planning on doing pretty good in the super match. But
Confident.
I got my hands full. I got my hands full against a real good athlete, so it's an honor. I'm proud to
I appreciate you.
pull you, and we'll give them a good show.
I think so. Wayne, tell us a little bit about your training and where you've been and what your plans are in the near future. This is just one stop for you. I understand that you've got a lot of goals and aspirations coming up. Besides myself, win or lose today, where are you going from here?
I'm going to try to go to the Nationals in Kansas City in a couple of weeks. There was a toss-up between that and Kentucky Muscle. I've never pulled Kentucky Muscle, so that would be a good trophy to get. But it's kind of hard to pass up the national title. So I'd like to get there, possibly go to the WAP Worlds over in Turkey or wherever it's going to be, Romania. But the one I'm most looking forward to this year is Mr. Olympia 2. It's going to be in Vegas. I'm thinking it's going to be kind of like over the top 2.
Now that's Scott Wynn's event, and as you know, Scott ran that last year. Had a televised. I don't know if it ever made TV, but I understand it was a very good event, paid out really well. So I think they'd be blessed to have you either way. Nationals is, well, that's my hometown. I don't know where I'm at, or I guess it really depends on what happens with you and I today. Would determine what I do in Kansas City. I'm going through a lot of stuff for health-wise, trying to get healthy. So I may or may not continue to arm wrestle this year. I may just try to get myself put back together, but we look forward to seeing you there. Now, you had a match with Dave Chafee a couple times. One at Olympia. You took second there. That's a big deal. That's what took your rankings up to the top 8.
Right.
I think you were ranked 13th or 14th until then, and then you went through Chan Shaw pretty easily.
Correct.
And I would bet on you every time with that. I just, with his style, it just doesn't match up with yours. I think you got to do a different thing altogether. But
with a low hand top roller like Chance or Matt Mass or somebody like that, and it forces them to have to turn my wrist, it just don't turn that way too easy. So
tell me all about it. So
that's all my training. Every day in the gym that I go, I'm usually 5 days a week, 2 to 3 hours a day. It's wrist curls, heavy reverse wrist curl every day it's on the chart.
Well, you look the part, Wayne. I'll tell you, you're impressive no matter what. You walk in the room, you know you're there. You train with a guy named BJ Fakakis I'm very familiar with. BJ has nothing but good things to say about you. You guys are very similar pullers, very close matched. I recently lost to BJ. It really is an honor and a pleasure to pull you today, and I'm looking very forward to it. So thank you so much for coming up and giving me the opportunity, and good luck to you.
Sure.
And we'll see you there. Guys, right now,
we might have a ringer here at the Maverick. What do you think?
She takes it. Yeah. It's 2-0. On the A side, 2-0. Yeah. She's a badass.
Gibson, Horning, stable 1.
That's what we love to see. Yes.
Matthew Bowe, Eric Rivas on deck.
Oh my God.
Tim Talmadge to the stage.
I give him no credit. No credit. I've seen her
Hey, who won this last match?
Go, Angel. Come on,
Angel 2, who won the last match, going to check in. Number 2.
Alan and Lawrence. Where you at? Who won you two? You don't have to tell us.
Winners. Why have we got a down rep up there? Why is he down rep? Why is he down rep?
Matthew Bowe, Eric Rivas. Rivas to the table, please.
He can actually swat. How's he down rep? I don't know. No, he's part of the crew. Let me have the chair. Yeah, I know. Paul's right there. Paul.
On deck for table 2.
Paul.
Ryder Brown and Raul. Get ready.
Let's go,
Ray. Come on.
On deck, table 1, Larry.
Here, don't worry about that. Come on. Guys, make a hole for Mr. Passmore. Hey, make a hole.
Oh, what's all that I got to call right there? Oh, no.
Ladies and gentlemen, worldwide, Mr. Paul Passmore in the house. Good to see you, Paul. Welcome to Arizona State. I got some questions for you. One, I had your opponent up here earlier. He said that he's going to absolutely dominate you. You shouldn't be on the table with him. What do you think about that?
I
have to politely disagree.
Well, I'm just messing with you. Listen, both of you guys are so passive.
Feeling really
Tell us how you're feeling.
My training's been going really good. All my numbers, I've been keeping it kind of a secret that I had a little bit of a rough patch earlier this year, and I've been training really hard, and all my numbers are about as high as I've ever been, if not higher.
Tell us the numbers you're talking about. For the guys at home, numbers are meaning what?
I measure what I pull. I got a power pulling table, and I have several different handles, and I like to measure where I'm at strength-wise, reps, strength. I know when I'm going to compete well, when I'm moving 100 pounds around real easy, and I'm moving about 150 pounds around easy, so I'm feeling good.
Well,
back pressure drills.
So both arms are healthy. We know that you had a break. I don't know if you know this. We had the arm break, guys. This is one of the biggest surprises in arm wrestling in general. Paul being a surprise out of Ron Basscap out of Georgia. No one could believe it when it broke. We didn't expect it.
Especially me.
Especially you. Tell us a little bit about that experience For people that don't know, it's the most devastating part of this sport. It doesn't happen often. But tell us what you went through and how it kind of affected you and your life in arm wrestling as well.
Well, it cost me a lot. It cost me my job. It cost me very high level arm wrestling. I was beating everybody. I was on the run. I was unstoppable. Wasn't expecting it. You know, I think it was caused by a number of things. I think I just have been overdoing it, competing too much, with too many badass opponents in a row, and I wasn't feeling it in this one tournament. I decided not to go. Last minute, I changed my mind, decided I was going to go. And went, and I was having a mediocre performance, which I wasn't used to. I've been performing real well. Mentally, I just felt burned out. Just didn't feel like everything was connected and firing well that day. I wasn't doing awful, but I was just kind of...
Just wasn't mentally in the game that day.
I'm used to winning, and I was kind of a top 3 guy.
Okay.
You know, and, Robbie Burnett, really tough guy. Got in a bad spot with him. And normally I can hold that position with a lot of back pressure. I tried to rush it, and at the same time I went to rush it. Robbie went to pull a move. He kind of pulled me away from myself. I surged forward at the same time. He pulled back, and it snapped. And it wasn't really painful.
So where was you at mentally? When your arm breaks and you hear the clap, what'd you say to yourself and what happened?
I said the F word. I went to my wife and said I broke my effing arm. And so she was like, you did what? You know, because video, I took it well.
I won't watch the video. Are you insane?
All that happened is I broke it. I just looked at my wife and said I broke my effing arm. And that was it. And it didn't even separate batteries. It was kind of a...
Did it spiral or was it a
spiral?
Yeah. Well,
they fixed my arm different. They cut through my bicep. I think they messed me up a little bit. They messed up my static shrink. Beating me right-handed now, it's not as big of an accomplishment as it used to be. I mean, my goal is to place top 3 in a tournament, just be to win and dominate. I think in another year or 2, I can probably get it back there. But
do you think it's a mental block? Do you think you won't go to a certain level? Like before, you do what it took to win. Once your arm breaks, does that mess you up inside? So do you think that maybe that's what your statics are? You just don't want to push
on the day. So some days I can get there mentally and drive, no matter how scary it feels. And then some days I can't quite bring myself there. I think about it too much. I think that has as much to do with it.
Now you're from Georgia. You're representing the Dogs. I know you had your shirt on. Love that, guys. Right there in the house, Georgia Bulldogs. Obviously a great football team. Represent the Dogs being winners. You're coming up against opponent number 6 in the U.S. and Robbie Topi. Where are you at mentally with this? Are you going to win, and are you confident about your answer?
So, I feel like I'm the underdog. I've always felt like I'd be the underdog against Robbie.
Rankings-wise, you would be.
But I want the match, and I do feel like if I do my part, I can win. I will. I got to pull a perfect match.
Yeah.
Robbie's won. If you give him a
Celestial Haros, James Polanco, table 1.
I can't give him anything. I got a very solid game plan. I mean, everybody knows I want to go sideways.
100%.
I've got a plan for it. And I've got a backup plan for that, and I've got a backup plan for that.
So you've been planning this. Your team's helped you get prepared for this. Win or lose today, what's next for Paul Passmore? What's your goals? Are you going to nationals? Are you representing the Worlds? Or do you have somebody in mind that's on your hit list?
If I win, I want Michael Todd left.
And that's a reasonable.
If I win,
I think that could happen.
I feel like I would deserve it if I win. If I lose, I may consider trying to go back to 242 again. I made an unsuccessful run at 242 earlier this year. I'm back up. As you can see, I'm just rolling up again. So.
You're kind of a big guy.
Yeah. So.
I'm a big guy. I'm 310 pounds, and when you walk in the room, you just look like the biggest guy in the house. I just got to tell you. But, what do you do for diet to go back down? What do you do to change a 280-pound guy to a 240? What is it?
Cut the carbs. I just eat chicken breast all day, and then whatever my wife cooks for dinner, I have to eat.
My man.
But whatever she cooks, I eat just a small portion.
Right.
There's a lot of water.
Now, I recently lost 40 pounds, and I just basically did the same thing. I cut it out. I make my food for the week in a crock pot, and I eat it every day at lunch, and I have a healthy dinner. And that was, I didn't do cardio. I'm all beat up. I would love to drop another 20, 30 pounds. You know, so yeah, I'll be doing the same thing, and we'll support you no matter what you do. I'm really excited about that match today. The Corey Miller match and Giannis is up there, but I like to see the big boys back.
This has been one a lot of people have been wanting to see a while. This time last year, I think me and Robbie were both 6 and 7 or 6 and 8, something like that. We both took an unexpected loss, so we're both kind of coming off an unexpected loss, and we're ready to go.
Well, let's talk a little bit about this arm wrestling tournament. We got Lee Aaron up here pulling the men's class.
Undefeated in the men's class.
I'm going to watch this and just because I want to know. She is just an extremely epic arm wrestler. You know, we watched her on. Oh, she's going back in a hurry.
She just is able to generate such explosive force all at once. It's hard to contain from a perfect angle, and she is almost a perfect arm wrestler.
She's also awesome.
This is your third place match right here on table 1.
Wow.
All
All right, back to us. She's just incredible female arm wrestler, full men's class. So I got one more question for you. You're a very passive arm wrestler. Biggest guy in the house. They're just kind giant. What do you do to flip that switch to get you into that place, to know that that guy on the other side of that table is trying to take something from you? Is there a place that you go, and what is it?
We're running amateurs all the way through.
I came from extremely screwed up back there. I got a lot of rage.
Yeah.
I'm a nice guy.
You take pictures at the front of the building.
Protect
We've got a
myself
banner
from
out there.
myself.
For
It's
yourself.
always in here.
Go take pictures out there.
Nice all the time because I don't like getting in a bad situation.
Right.
I don't do good, but it's always boiling right under the surface.
Yeah.
I was an MMA fighter. I need some type of outlet to let that dark rage out occasionally. I may not act like a fool, but when I'm on that table, I have a lot of dark thoughts in my head.
And that's
coming out.
It's a really good example. We're a lot alike. We haven't got into backgrounds of one another. Same thing. Where you come from, I was a bullied kid. Whatever the case, you had found that place to make you better. You never lose a fight. You're the guy that wins, I'm assuming. You've got the tools. I'm the same way. I don't like to lose. When I get up there, I feel like if you're trying to take something from me, you're going to have a fucking problem with me, and you ain't going to like it. And I feel like you're doing the same thing. I can't wait to see that rage and violence come out tonight. Best of luck to you, brother. I'm rooting for you. Thank you. Paul Passmore, ladies and gentlemen.
Get on my stairs. Be ready. Amateur 232 right-hand class. Gray takes the win. Great job, gentlemen. Hold tight. We're going to go to amateur 232 right hand. Greg Brown. Dominique.
All right, I'm an up-and-coming amateur out of Los Angeles. I know you're probably too shy to ask me for an interview, but...
Tell me about yourself. Sit down.
Oh, God.
I see you here with your camera.
Yeah.
You say you're from L.A.
Yeah.
I'm Don. What's your name?
Ed.
Nice to meet you. What are you doing here? What's going on?
Well, I got into arm wrestling like 3 years ago. Actually, I started on the same day as Mika, the guy who's been making waves.
Been hearing a lot about him.
And he took off like a rocket ship, and I've just been along for the ride, having fun. You know, I started late, like 43, so I didn't.
Never too late to start this sport.
But you know, didn't really think, oh, I'm going to be world champion. I'm just having fun with it. I also like taking pictures, so I'm having fun arm wrestling and taking pictures. And
do you have a website or anything that people can look at?
Well, you can find me on Facebook, Ed Bedrosian, or Instagram is at Edbone3000.
All right, Ed, run off and do your thing, buddy. I appreciate you stopping by.
All right, AJ Madhas and Nathan Brown, table 2. AJ and Nathan, table
2. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Brent Rocker's in the house. Brent, you got an extremely exciting match today. against a guy that people are paying attention to. Adam Wazinski out of Chad Silver's camp. Tell us a little bit about what's going on in your mind. Are you going to win, and what your thoughts are on this tournament?
First of all, I'm excited to be here at this tournament. I think the setting is amazing. I'm looking forward to the round. I haven't seen the venue yet. But as the day goes on, my energy level tends to turn up. Relaxed right now. As far as Adam's concerned, I've gotten a couple wins on him.
When was the last win, and what happened?
Last one was at Worlds in September. We pulled.
So 6 months ago.
6 months ago.
And you took him, and how did you beat him?
It was a pretty fast top roll. Felt comfortable against him. I felt pretty good that day. But I've been watching his videos lately, and the kid has really come on strong.
Well, you know as well as I do, in a matter of 3, 6 months, year, whatever, you can gain a lot, especially with if you're in the right camp, getting the right knowledge and tools handed to you.
Yep.
Are you worried about this guy at all?
No, worried's definitely not the right word. I'm confident going in, but definitely won't underestimate him because I've seen the progress that he's made over the last 6 months. He's definitely progressed.
What do you see a difference in him physically today that you didn't see 6 months ago?
232 right.
Honestly, physically, he looks the same to me. I'm just seeing some good wins that he's pulling off in the tournaments that he's pulling.
Let's talk about who he's beaten. I believe it was Joe Fox in Kansas City, and if I'm not mistaken, you have a match or had a match lined up with Joe. So Adam beat Joe. Where are we at with that? What do you think, and what's coming up for you?
Well, the match with Joe and I guess, has gotten canceled.
Okay.
Promoter didn't get back to either one of us. It's supposed to be at LA Fit Expo next month. Just kind of fell through. Nobody's heard anything.
Okay.
So that match is not happening.
And that was supposed to be when?
At the LA Fit Expo next month.
The date?
May 21st.
Okay. So you're available for another super match at this time. Your schedule's open.
Yes.
Now, win or lose today, you're looking to move forward.
No, absolutely.
Speaking of that, who would you be looking for, and where are you ranked right now?
Honestly, I have no idea. I don't look at the rankings. I don't know where I'm at.
Doesn't matter to you, right?
It really doesn't matter. And as far as who I want to pull, who's ever above me, that's who I want to pull.
Is it Brandon Elsels or is it Jordan Seal? These are your 220 guys that are dieting down. Or is it somebody like a Sam Harris or a Katowski that's going to move up? Or tell us where you're at and what you think.
Well, I've never lost to Brandon. I've never lost to whoever else you just mentioned. Who's the other one? Brandon.
Jordan Seal.
Jordan. I got the last win on Jordan.
Yeah.
Last time we pulled, I beat him.
And he pulled a guy named Austin McGraw today. It looked like Austin McGraw was something to worry about.
Yep.
So let's change directions. Who do you want to pull? Who's impressed you enough that you want to go after?
Honestly, anybody in my class, I'm willing to put myself out there to pull against. I'm not ducking or dodging anybody.
But nobody specific that has a bullseye on their back for Brent.
There's really not. If you're ahead of me, I want to beat you. I don't care who you are. Because I know I have the ability to beat everybody in my class, hands down.
So you believe that you're the guy to beat?
I do believe I'm the guy to beat in 209.
And let's talk about in the past couple years, why we didn't see Brent Rockers or hear about you as much, and why people need to pay attention to you as being the number one guy in that class.
We've had COVID the last couple of years, so it's been sporadic. But before that, coming off of an injury, an arm injury, that put me out for probably almost 2 years. I was out.
And who did you injure yourself against?
That one was Scott Ballinger.
It's Scott? I mean, he just pulled left. Tim Lewis and beating everybody. Scott looked really impressive. Now, that was a left-handed match. Is his right equally as good? And would that be a match you'd consider since you injured yourself against him the last time?
Well, Scott's pretty big right now, but I would pull him. I don't know that he'll come down to 209.
What do you think Scott weighs right now?
Oh, I bet he's every bit of 230.
Oh, wow. That's a big Scott Ballinger.
He's a big Scott right now.
And I'll tell you, I've pulled the guy. He's super strong. I was smart enough to light him up, but I didn't want to feel it. You look at the guy, and you can tell there's something in there.
Sure.
He's another quiet athlete. You're kind of quiet. What do you do to prep yourself mentally to come up there and attack and be violent and win in an impressive fashion. What do you do as Brent Rockers to get yourself ready?
I don't have any kind of routines or rituals, honestly. It's just me in my mind. I might put some headphones in before we get started. Listen to something to jazz me up a little bit. Worst thing my opponent can do is fire me up, because that's bad for them.
I agree with that. I'm hoping to God that Wayne will push me across that.
Exactly.
And I want that anger. I'm just such a better athlete. You know, we've been doing this for a long time.
Sure.
And, you know, if you paid attention to me in the past, you know, I was a loud character, always trying to get in the head and use my speed. Well, I'm not that guy anymore. I've had to recreate Hollywood and become a different animal. And the journey's tough. Speaking of journeys, you have been a multiple-time national world champion. Tell the folks out there, now they had a 3 nationals at one point, and they called it. So I think Gary Robertson, you and Don Fritchie had won. This is a big deal that a lot of people may not know about, Brent. Tell us about the history and who you are and where you came from.
So I started arm wrestling in 2003. 4 years into it, I was consistently 5th or 6th at nationals, and being that long into it, I don't have a whole lot of patience. I said, let's either dive into this thing head first and become the best, or get that lot and do something different. So 2006, I really picked up my training. 2008, I won my first national title. I actually won the Triple Crown.
That was a big deal.
Yes, all 3 nationals. Yeah. 2008 and 2009.
Wow, so back to back, 3-time national triple. That's huge, man. I mean, in the sport today, to say you can do that, it's nearly impossible. Not only you did it once, but you did it multiple times. Congrats on that. That's a big achievement. If you guys don't know about that, this guy's done some things that nobody's ever done before.
So to journey up to that point, I did well for the next couple of years until I got injured. Once I got injured, I kind of stepped away. I was doing UAL stuff on top there with UAL, doing some great things. When I got injured, WAL started. So I didn't jump into that because I was injured when WAL started. So I really didn't do anything, and I was great friends with Robert Drake. So we had that relationship, and I felt like I'd have been bailing on him if I did that. So I was actually supposed to do it before COVID. I did get a match in WAL.
Who was that against?
I guess I can say it now. It's supposed to be against Justin Bishop.
Okay, but we never had the match.
But never had the match. That was 2 years ago now. And don't think that that's coming back as far as
It's an interesting name to bring up because he's an impressive 200-pound gentleman. Would that be somebody you'd be interested to go against, and would it be left or right or both?
I would pull him either hand. It really doesn't matter. I think 200 stretching it for Justin. I think he has to eat a lot to get to 200. He's probably a 185 guy pretty naturally.
I think so.
Yeah, 190 maybe. If he's eating his mac and cheese, maybe he gets up there a little bit. But, you know, Justin's a character.
We can call it whatever you want.
Yeah. Now, he's a good guy, though. I wouldn't mind pulling him.
Gotta love those guys. I've known them a long time, and they truly are fantastic. Now, we were talking about promotions. So today we don't have the WAL. I don't know if they're ever coming back.
Yep.
We've got some people making some noise. Today, we've got Armed Sports Entertainment, and that's who I'm working with now, and I think he's doing a great job. I want to hear from a guy that's well-traveled on what you think about Tim and what he's doing, and is there a future for this guy as a promoter in the sport?
Yeah, well, having conversations last night with all the people that are here, I think all the pieces of the puzzle, there's different people here that are different pieces to this puzzle. And I think everybody that's here this weekend can really make something big out of this if they decide to work together. You have the right people here to do some big time stuff.
You know, it's real impressive. We've been doing this, like I said, a long time. We went out as all the super match guys from the pay-per-view event. Got to a major, we went to a meeting, we went to dinner. This guy's taking care of people like I've never seen. It's hard to fathom that somebody would do that. but he's doing it consistently, tournament after tournament. In my opinion, and I just want to know if you agree with me, I think this guy and the way he's doing things is right.
Yeah, Tim's a first-class guy. Yeah. He does everything right, and the connections that he has to DAP Sports. Preston's a genius. I mean,
well, let me just hold you up right there, because that was you're running into my next question. Okay. DABsports.com is the main sponsor for this. You mentioned Preston. Matt came up and talked a little bit before the tournament. Why don't you give us some insight on what you learned from Preston last night about DAB Sports and who they are?
I honestly, I don't think I can do him any justice. Right. Because the guy is super smart and he knows a lot about just a lot in general, in the marketing world, in the entertainment world, in the sports world, in the betting world. I mean,
now we sit at dinner.
NFT world, which I'm learning about.
We sit at dinner probably a couple hours, two and a half hours.
Yeah.
And I don't think there was a time where there was downtime with you and Preston and a couple other people involved. And, you know, I caught a little bit of it. I don't hear well to start with, but wow. It's all I can say is what he's talking about and the opportunities that he can bring. And not only that, but guidance for each individual to do good for themselves.
Yep.
I was just highly impressed. It's hard to get somebody that's not asking for a fee to give you that much advice at one sitting.
Well, not only is he not asking for a fee, but he's donating to this tournament and helping put this tournament on.
Overall, just an amazing experience. Brent, I got to tell you, man, I've been a big fan of yours for a long time. I can't wait to see you pull tonight. I'm rooting for you. Anybody want to bet against this guy? I've got him. It doesn't matter to the amount. Let me know. Hit me up on Facebook or DM me. But Brent, best of luck. Thank you for the business.
Thanks, appreciate it.
Tito, third place. Hands up. Oh, I'm sorry. Kevin, third place. All right, I've got my ladies, Lear and Bridget.
No idea, man. After that, I don't know.
What a nice gentleman. Thank you. Go.
Hey, I need to get a shout out to Miss Buffy Bohinski. Guys, this is an amazing woman in my life. So I know you're watching. Buffy, I love you. Thanks for supporting me, babe.
Let's go, Aaron. Want to bet money on this?
G. Rodriguez and Barante Santos. I'll take on one.
I'll take the year and you take the other one for 100.
Let's go, Aaron.
Blanco with the quick one there. Santos, Rodriguez, G. Rodriguez, table one.
Woo! All right. Congratulations to first place Learin, second place Bridget. Great job, ladies.
Peter Pelosi, Michael Brocker,
What do you want?
Roker, table one on deck.
Paige, yeah, give me somebody.
Nathan Brown, Tito Gonzalez. We're taking first and second place. Let's go, gentlemen.
How's it going? What's up, everybody?
Tim, why don't you sit down real quick?
What's going on?
All right, ladies and gentlemen, if you don't know, you better ask somebody. Mr. Tim Talladge. He is Armed Sports Entertainment. I just got to know, why are you so good at promoting this sport?
I don't know. It's
give us a minute.
I've been doing this for 18 years now, and all these things that I've had in my head, I just finally able to put them all together. And this is my second one that I've actually put them together. The last one was Washington State, and that was a great success. And I think it can only get better. I don't know how, but I have a lot of ideas on how to make that happen. And with our team, I think we're going to do pretty good.
Now, Tim, we've seen a lot of people try to do what you're doing. They've come and gone for years. And I believe it. Maybe they just don't have the formula. But I watch you work, and I watch the way that you treat us as athletes and as staff members. And I've never worked for anybody that's doing what you're doing. to actually give a shit about us. It's always about $1 with certain companies. They make promises to the moon, and you never got anything. You know, you're not asking for contracts. You're not asking, you know, and we're not asking for nothing, but you're just consistently doing good. What's the difference in what you're doing? Is it the help from Dab Sports? What's going on, and tell us about what's going to happen with some of these ideas that you have.
I mean, yeah, Dab Sports, and I have a social media manager now, and he's been my best friend for 15, 20 years, and he's making a lot of things happen. He's taking my visions, and he's doing my back end stuff, and these sponsors that are coming on, they love it. It's entertainment. That's all they want. Everybody loves entertainment, and they're like, well, why can't we go to this level? And we're going to take it to that level. I have a lot of visions. I'm going to build a team. I want an Arm Sports Entertainment team to go travel the world and pull people. And that's open to anybody. You just got to show up and show me you can be a part of it.
Contribute, and it'll come to you. It seems to me. I've not asked for nothing. It's like you came to me and you seen me work. And hell, we're sitting here now together. First of all, I'm super excited. Anytime I hear from you, I consider you a great friend now. Haven't known you a long, long time, but I'd do anything in the world for you. And I believe you do the same for me.
Yeah.
Now, without giving anything away, you talk about these visions, these ideas. What do we have to look forward to in this sport from Tim Talmadge and Arm Sports as well as dabsports.com?
Some big things. I can tell you I have a lot of things in the works right now. I do have one event on the books already. That's Washington State, December 10th. We have a 40,000 square foot venue.
Wow.
This place is going to have a bar, a buffet. It's a full event center in Vancouver, Washington. And I will tell you, there will be probably 10 countries in the house. You're not going to want to miss it. I've been already planning this one on top of planning this one here. And I've been doing that on the side. And I'm telling you, you think this pay-per-view match is good? Wait until December 10th. It's going to be off the charts.
It's going to be absolutely hard to beat one. To get a card better than this, you bringing people in from all over the world. Not only that, we can bring people from all over the world, but these are reputable people pulling for the major companies, all the pay-per-views. Tim, this is 6 to top it would be absolutely epic. Now, somebody mentioned that NFL and Vegas and all these other neat ideas. Do we have something to look forward to? I mean, is there opportunities for us to be involved with major companies like that?
There is, and Dab Sports is actually affiliate with Caesar Sportsbook. And so we have that connection. There might even be a little tease. We might even be pulling a super match in the suite at the Raiders Stadium in Caesar Sportsbook. It's coming.
Sign me up. I might be able to be available that day.
You might
listen, Tim, I got to thank you. One, this is an epic event. Why the difference? Changing it up from the typical super matches first, then tournament. You're doing an all-you-can-drink, an all-you-can-eat red carpet event that separates it from the bar into a facility. Why the difference? And what do you think is going to happen? Is it going to be successful?
It's just I'm trying to make it special. You know, it's awesome to have it here during the day, but it never felt special. I never felt like the athletes are wanted. When you do something at nighttime, you gotta feel wanted. And these guys are taking time, their money to come pay and watch these people. They're gonna put on a show, and it's just everybody goes out at night and does after parties. I want that after party to be the pay-per-view. I want that hype, and I want nothing for the best for my athletes, for my staff, and people showing up. If you know me and you've been to one of my events, and I'm firm on that, I believe everybody's been well taken care of at any one of my events.
Well, I got to tell you, you know, I won't bring up negatives, but there's always haters. There's always people.
We love haters.
We
gotta have haters.
So we'll leave it at that. We love the haters. We love everybody. One of the most impressive things from you today that I've seen so far is you actually sent a super chat supporting the Louisiana State Arm Wrestling Tournament.
Yeah.
What is going on?
You know, with everything that I got going on here right now, I've been so busy. I sleep 2 hours a night. But I support arm wrestling. And when I knew they were going the same day, and they were doing theirs in the morning at 10 a.m. Eastern, I woke up at 6:30 and took my shower and got on my phone, and I supported them like I would hope they would be supporting us. I sent my $20 super chat. That's my donation. I did a shout out to them. And that's what it's about. If you don't build other companies up, then it just turns into a stupid battle, and nobody wants a battle. We all need to work together. And whether it's on the same day or 4 weeks from now, we should all be supporting each other.
Well, I agree with that 100%. You know, I've been collaborating with you, doing some things, giving you some good advice. And, you know, I've done that for years and watched it go by the wayside with a lot of people. I ask you, you do the things that I think works. What do you think the difference is having some people, professional people to work with, compared to some of these other promoters coming out of the blue and think they know it all? What is the difference?
You know, when I created my team, you obviously part of my team, Jody Williams, Luke Polchner, Artem, my wife, and Corey Miller is my core group of my team. I feel like I surrounded my team with people that care about arm wrestling and they want to take it to the next level. It's never been about the money. It's never been about the fame of it. It's been about how to get the best exposure for arm wrestling. It's not just about arm sports entertainment. Of course, I want me to be successful. I have big things, but if I'm successful, that means someone else is going to be successful too. And with our team, and we talk once, twice a week, the conference calls, text messages. There's no, oh, no, we need to do this. It's like, yep, that's a great idea. I'm glad you came up with that. Because that's how much we are on the same team. So it's just great.
Well, collaborations are important, and you have an incredible staff. So many years of experience. Now, is there going to be an issue if you grow as fast as we think that you're going to grow? You get into the large Caesars Entertainment, the NFL groups. Are we going to have to see contracts? And if so, what is that going to look like? Is it going to change?
You'll never see a contract. Everybody should pull everywhere. You know, if you want to come support and pull us, we're going to be doing big things, and everybody's welcome. You want to go pull any other organizations because that's where you live, or whatever the case may be, or go pull them, man. It's about supporting everybody. Nobody should be tied down, you know.
Well, Tim, I agree with you 100%. Again, spectacular event thus far. Tonight, I believe, will be an epic start to a journey that's just hopefully never ending for all of us, and we can pass it on to the next group and make arm sport entertainment the premier promotion nationwide. I'm here for you, 100%. Support this guy, guys. He's amazing. You can't go wrong. Tim Talmadge, Arm Sports Entertainment.
Enjoy the show, guys. Thank you.
Nancy. Oh, I just jumped in on something. Sorry about that.
I got Paige coming. Yep.
Oh, I'm a big fan.
Paige, introduce yourself, who you are, where you're from.
I'm Paige Williams. I'm originally from Detroit, but I've been in Phoenix now for about 10 years. So I'm representing Arizona today for arm wrestling.
So I understand that you have placed very high at a world championship.
We got second at IFA in Florida.
And your opponent placed second at another world championship, I believe, a WAP. So she's second at WAP, you're second. How'd this match come about, and what's your thoughts on it?
Tim reached out to me, and I'm never going to turn down an opportunity like this, and especially to pull against Nancy, who, I mean, there's nothing bad you can say about Nancy. She's such a hardworking person. She's a great person, and what a great opportunity for me to just be on stage and hold hands with her on this level at the same time.
Now, have you ever pulled her before? And if so, what was the outcome?
We never pulled like seriously.
Yeah.
But back when I first started, my very first tournament was Lisa Wolfley's tournament in Vegas. That was September of 2019. And I don't even know if Nancy remembers it. She was a down ref then.
Right.
And after the tournament was over, like I had no idea what I was doing. And after the tournament was over, Lisa and Veronica Knight and Nancy both got on the table with me to show me moves and things and how to actually arm wrestle and like technique. So we felt each other's arms before, but we never actually went balls to the walls and kicked ass.
So you've been pulling now. It's what, 2018 was your first year?
2019 was.
2019. So you came in, then you had the pandemic.
Right.
Did that give you time to focus on training in general instead of running out not training for a while and hit tournament? Do you think it made you a better arm wrestler?
Absolutely. I don't think the pandemic hit Texas at all because in 2020, I was in Texas like 5 times. They have some great things going on there. And so I went to the first women's tournament right there. Le'Aaron kicked everyone's ass.
She's amazing.
Awesome. I'm such a big fan of Le'Aaron.
Me too.
Right. And so I went there and I was in San Antonio a couple times. I was in Dallas a couple times. Got here, Odessa. I was there, so during the pandemic, I spent a lot of time training here with my guys, and then in Texas going to their tournaments. So,
and what's the difference? Let's talk about the difference in areas of training. Did you find a significant difference in the Texas group compared to your local group? Anything that was just as it stood out to you?
Well, I kind of wish. I mean, Tim's doing a great job here, and the future of Arizona arm wrestling is like super bright. Like we're getting there because everything that they got going on in Texas with their league groups and their whole thing that's coming here, and we can feel it and we're excited about it. So just good at being organized, and we have all our little training guys here. Like just call up anybody anytime, and hey, we're practice any day of the week. So that's what's cool about like in Phoenix training with my guys. You can reach out at any time, any place. So I'm just super excited about the future of arm wrestling here in Arizona, and Tim's doing such a great job.
Tim is doing outstanding. Arm Sports Entertainment is doing some things. We just had him up here talking a little bit about what's coming up and where this sport's going with him. But let's talk about in general tonight at the pay-per-view. You've got Nancy one-on-one.
Right.
Where you at? What's she going to do? Who's going to win?
Well, I wish both of us could win because I respect her as an opponent. I do respect her. Like we both are coming to the table with respect for one another, but also, we can be friends here now. But when it gets on the table, of course, you forget about that.
That's the next question.
Right.
Where does the line stop?
At the table,
hey,
for sure.
I look at you and you got this beautiful smile and you're charismatic. How do you not want to talk to you and be your friend and be around you? Where does that violent person show up and become Paige the Killer?
As soon as that elbow hits the pad.
Am I going to see smiles on the table, or are we going to see a legitimate badass ready to go?
Are you going to see a badass ready to go? I have to cover my smile.
Oh, yeah! That's what I'm talking about. I want to see the best out of you. You two are phenomenal. I want to see a battle. I want to see the best. IFW and all around the best right here in Arizona State.
Oh, this is awesome. Thank you so much.
Best of luck to you tonight. We're cheering for you.
All
Can't
right,
wait to see you.
appreciate it. Thank you. Bye.
Take care, Paige.
Mark Owen and Aaron Schermeyer, you're on deck. Come to the stairs, please. Mark Owen and Aaron. Go. What's your name?
What's up, dude? How are you, man? Doing well? Right.
Michael Brocker, William Pennington to the table. 1. Brocker, Pennington, table 1. On deck 1, Jacob Foreman and Garrett Davis. Foreman, Jacob, you're on deck with Garrett Davis.
I don't know who that is.
Roger, winner. Foreman, Davis, Jacob Foreman, Garrett Davis, table 1.
For any of those that are not joining us for the event afterwards, you can purchase the pay-per-view for $5.99 on Arm Wrestling TV. That's going to be live pay-per-view. Arm Wrestling TV. That's $5.99 on YouTube.
Amateur 205, I need Oscar, Mauricio, and Christopher Jones, table 1. Christopher Jones and Oscar, table 1. Foreman, winner on table 1. Oscar and Christopher Jones, amateur 205, I need you to entertain.
David Wilson, you're going to be on deck with the loser of this match right here.
Christopher Jones, where you at? Oh, sorry. Ito Muselik and John Bleak, amateur 205, you're on deck. Ito and John Bleak.
Aaron Schermeyer.
On deck table 1.
David Wilson. Aaron, take a second. We're going to give Aaron a minute. This is for third place.
Sit here for a second.
Very quick. So, ladies and gentlemen, you know we're sitting here on the live at Arizona State. Got the amateur and pros going back to back right now. Looks like a really good tournament. I hope you guys are enjoying it. We got some more interviews up and coming. We also should probably talk about the waterboarding experience that I get to go through on a weekly basis. But I'll touch base on that. What I call it is the Bohinski. So it's pretty impressive. Some of the training that I go through, getting these guns up and ready for the matches that we have. But yeah, the Bohinski waterboard experience strengthens my arms like no other. So I'll get into that a little bit later, but
And John, you're on deck on 1.
love that.
John, you're on deck on 1.
We're gonna have some more arm wrestlers up and coming. We got Nancy Nations getting ready to come up, guys. So that's going to be an exciting match tonight. Look forward to it. These females are doing things in this sport. I don't know if you're paying attention. Leanne Wilson. Let me get some of these
Oscar,
names.
winner on 1. Ito and John. Ito and John to the table. Edo, sorry, I would have never got that. I'm not gonna lie.
All right, Aaron and Marco into the table.
On deck on 1, Jacob Foreman and Michael Brocker. Jacob Foreman and Michael Brocker, you're on deck.
Let's go, John. Let's go, John.
All right, we've got Mr. Marco in and Aaron Schermeyer for first and second up here. Let's hear it for him. Masters 205 right. Let's go, guys.
Nancy.
Go, John. Load up, load up.
Edo, winner. To the table, Jacob Foreman, Michael Kruger. On deck on one, David Wilson and Oscar. Wilson and Oscar on deck on one.
Get on top of your head.
All right. Owens takes first. Aaron Schermeyer takes second.
Jody Williams back.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Doing the thing, man. Tell us about what you've been running into out there. You're running your live stream as well. Tell us what's going on and how the crowd's reacting to what's going on right here at Arizona State.
Oh, the crowd's excited. And you know what? They were really fired up when Leora Wilson took third place in the men's division. I think that got the whole crowd. Man, the speed she has, and then that one match where she had the strap, total hand control. Total hand control.
She's an impressive example of what's going on in women's sports. You know, we've got a couple gals tonight with Nancy Nations, Paige Williams. You got two highly ranked world competitor female arm wrestlers.
That's correct.
Is it going to be an explosion, or you know? I'm asking myself. These are two extremely nice. Always got a smile on their face. Can they bring the intensity that people want to see on the table?
I'm going to say, yeah. I'm going to say this right now. Match one will go right to the straps. That's where you're going to see who has the bigger power.
You know, it's hard not to like either one of them. Right? I don't know either one of them well, but when you talk to them, you don't want to do anything else. They grab your attention because they genuinely love what they're doing.
Exactly.
They're smiling, but again, when you're competing at that level, is there an edge between the two of them because they like each other? What is it going to take to get that anger and that violence and the intensity that we need?
Nancy and Paige, they're smiling now, but I guarantee you, they know deep down, they're both representing themselves, the women's sport, so they know they got to put on the show. They're going to bring everything they got.
Well, speaking of those two, let's bring in Nancy Nations and get her opinion on what's going on right now.
Hey, everybody.
Ladies and gentlemen, Nancy Nations. Hey, we just had your opponent, Paige, come up here. Jody and I was just speaking about women arm wrestling in general. Tell us a little bit about, first of all, who you are, some of your accolades, and why you're here today.
Okay, well, I'm Nancy Nations, and I guess I would say my biggest is that I won the 2019 Masters division at WAF.
Nice.
UAF.
So that you're a first place world champion for WAF. Pretty impressive. One, Masters or not, it's truly a great talent, hard to do.
Thank you.
Now, your opponent has taken, I believe, second. I don't know if it was in Masters or Open.
Hers was in
the
Open.
IF World.
Yeah.
Now, you guys are genuinely great to be around.
Thank you.
The smiles when you walk in the room. I know you're happy to be involved. You're happy to be here.
Yeah.
And let me tell you, as a veteran arm wrestler, we're happy to have you here. My concern is, being that you guys are one of the focus matches on the pay-per-view tonight at Arm Sports Entertainment's event, you guys are both the same, just happy, joyful, bubbly. What are you guys going to come to the table with intensity and violence?
Absolutely. I don't have friends on the table.
I love that. Did you hear that, folks? No friends on the table.
No.
So what does it take from Nancy, this amazing, happy, smiling person that generally still room, change into that person that becomes the great athlete that you are?
I'm obsessive about winning. I like to win and I hate to lose. Okay. And basically, to me, I don't have an opponent. I have an arm.
Yeah.
So I don't necessarily even see Paige. I see her arm.
So you don't focus here. You get into a zone or a tunnel vision on what you're wanting to accomplish.
Yeah.
So what are some of the things that you do on a daily or weekly basis that's going to make you better than Paige today or better overall in general?
Well, it's hard for me to say better because I don't know what her workout regimen is and stuff like that. I'm a little bit more online than she is, you know, as far as posting things. So I don't really know, but I know that one special thing that we do with the Brute Squad, which is our arm wrestling team.
And where do you represent?
Portland, Oregon.
Portland, Oregon.
Yeah.
Okay.
So we can't leave practice without doing our minutes, and what that means is you have to be for 60 seconds pulling. And so I'll have Pastor Mark on there with me, Mark Owen.
Just been watching him just dominate out there.
Yeah.
I mean, how old is Mark now?
I don't know, but you know, he's not young.
He's kicking tail up there. I'm going to keep it PG-13. It says Pastor Mark. I don't want to represent some profanity for the guy.
Yeah.
But you train with a good group up in Oregon.
I do.
Now, have you ever trained with Tim and his group out of Washington? Is there ever collaborations up there?
Well, Tim is down here now,
Right.
but we used to, yes. We were all kind of tight as far as their, you know, we'd all kind of hit each other's practices, you know, so that minute of just straight pulling, so you just get used to that long time of having to pull and different. He'll pull me over here, then he'll pull me back, and then he pulls me over here, and then that is not a lot of people do that, I don't think.
And no, I think in general that's a good tool and method to end practice. We always start with the king of the tables, what constantly pulling. But back to your opponent, what do you know about her? And do you think you have the edge?
Well, we've never pulled. But of course,
have you ever even gripped up with her?
No.
Okay. She gave me some information that you had. So at a tournament, 2019, you and a few other high-level arm wrestlers.
Maybe I don't remember her. Maybe
she don't remember Paige. Will she remember her tonight? That's the question. Now,
was it in LA?
Don't know. It'll be a conversation for you two to have as soon as you're out of here. But I'll tell you, super excited for the match.
Yeah, I'm
How long have you been arm wrestling? Paige has only been arm wrestling since 2019, and 2 of those years there wasn't anything going on.
Yeah.
So tell us about how long you've been doing this and what your plans are for the future.
I've been in it for about 6.5 years. And my plans for the future is to continue doing things like this, hopefully. You know, hopefully we put on a good show. Hopefully I win. And I can continue doing things like this. I think, you know, with tournaments, sometimes you get to the point where I think, I don't know, local tournaments for me, I go ahead and let the other ladies pull.
Now, how old are you, if you don't mind me asking? I know it's not
49.
49. I'm 49. Now, I know for me, I'm at a level that is just stronger than ever in this sport, and I'm sure you'll agree with me. We've got a lot of life left.
That's what I love.
You know, so look, I look forward to seeing you two. I hope you guys get up there and just tear the hell out of each other. We're looking forward. It's been a true pleasure talking with you. Good luck.
Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, Nancy.
You guys tune in.
Christopher Jones, Joseph Farwell, tag roll 2. Joseph Farwell, hurry up. Joseph Farwell.
Joseph Farwell. Where are you at, Joseph?
John went around.
Hey, tell him you're only 15 to quit doing that.
Oscar and Noah to table 1. Oscar and Noah to table 1, please. What's the name on that one? Christopher Jones, winner. Kevin Braltz and Edo, table 2. Edo, sorry, man, I'm not feeling that all day. Kevin. Oh, yeah, there he is.
Take everything off.
Pro. Sorry, not.
Yeah, no.
Amateur lap 233 plus. Nikolai, you're up next. Relax the leg.
Sorry, I'm so close.
Oh, you're fine, dear.
John Bleak, David Wilson, table 2. Bleak and Wilson, table 2.
Got it, Noah. Here we go.
John, winner on 2. Hey, Luke. Split back to left hand.
All right, we're going to kick off amateur 233 plus left hand on table 2. And we're going to start with the first match is Saray Brown and Matthew Bustamante.
Let's go, Noah. Yeah, Noah. Yeah. There we go.
What do we got over there?
Preston.
Pass, Noah. Let's go, Noah. You got it. Yeah, Noah. Shoot it.
On deck for table 2, Lawrence and Leander.
Antonio Sabella and Christopher Jones, table 1.
Yo, my man.
Yo, what's good? What's
Ladies and gentlemen, greatness in the house. We got Preston from dadsports.com, our main sponsor today here at Arizona State Arm Wrestling Championships. How do you know Tim and why arm wrestling?
So I've known Tim about 15 years now. He actually played baseball with my little brother. And for years, he's been telling me about arm sports. He's like, you got to come to my events. You have to check this out. And we just made the decision this time. We're like, all right, we're in Arizona State Arm Wrestling Tournament. It's insane. Guys, seriously, if you've never been to an event like this, it is over the top. These guys are incredible. Literally probably would throw out my shoulder every time, but I don't know how you guys do this. This is insane.
Well, it definitely is intense. Arm wrestling is growing, but we also find that it's very difficult to find good sponsors and people that have a vision for the sport. We all kind of end at the tournament level. Tim has gone to a different place.
100%.
Doing the matches, the featured matches in another location.
Yep.
Privately showing these athletes how important they are and giving them that feeling that, man, you are a professional arm wrestler. Hey, my Harold Ryden in the house. This guy, known him for 100 years. Great to see you. I'll have you shortly, okay?
I love it. Yeah, I think 100% I agree. I think that this sport is absolutely poised for a massive explosion. I think that there's so many characters, there's so many different storylines that need to be told, and I think that, hopefully DAP Sports as a brand can help bring that to life. Put it out on the platforms, bring it over to our TikTok, bring it hopefully one day to Triller. Triller, if you hear about this, if you see this, you need to have Arm Sports on Triller. Have to.
That's amazing. I think social media is the future for this. Anything underground that can't be seen by Gen Pop has started to be seen on the social media, TikToks and Facebooks and YouTubes. But you're talking about other platforms that not everybody knows about. Tell us why they're going to be important and
Well, I think that, it's getting intense. Let's go. I love this. This is amazing.
Crazy violence on the table.
This is amazing. I think that, again, back to your point, I think that there's so many other platforms that are really focusing on combat sports in general. And I think that this industry, this sport, needs to align with those platforms. I think that it would just bring the everyday consumer into this world, which ultimately viewership, subscribership, partnerships, right? Sports Entertainment, DAP Sports. DAPS will be here in a little bit. This guy, he just went back to the hotel, to go grab a ton of stuff to give away at this event.
And that's the next question I have for you. Tell us about who you are and what you're doing for yourselves as well to intermingle with the sport.
Yeah.
You're talking about giveaways? Give us the information that you're talking about.
Yeah, so dapsports.com. DAP Sports, we're on TikTok 7 days a week. We stream literally from 2 p.m. till 2 a.m. every single day, 7 days a week on TikTok, DAP Sports. And it started off as sports cards, sports talk, sports gambling. We talk about all those things. And when this opportunity came along, it just made absolute sense, right? As a brand, we're not just a sports card TikTok. We're a sports brand. So we want to help other industries like this come to life through our brand.
And I agree with you 100%. In this world, the major industry, NFL, NBA, MLB, those are hard places to even get involved with.
Yeah.
With social media going out worldwide, I think you got your hands in the cookie jar, brother.
Man, we're excited. I know, we're going to be giving away today. We're going to be giving away, unfortunately, there's no sports cards, which in my idea, there probably should be one.
There will be.
There will be.
There has been cards in the past.
Okay.
But nobody that really just knows how to market them and how to make this. You brought it up earlier. The characters, me included. I mean, if you don't know just what we've done and where we've been, and it still blows me away when I walk in a room. This is an underground sport that hasn't been blown up on social media, and I'm pictures and handshaking and kids and babies. And
I showed up this morning, and there were 4 guys outside. You couldn't even get in the building.
Right.
You couldn't even get in the building, and all of a sudden, people want photos with you. So what we need to do as DAP Sports and just in general as consumers is help bring more viewership to this sport. That's what we're here to do. Hopefully we can help you guys out with that. And in any way, again, if there's any other brands or sponsors that are out there watching this, I would highly recommend that in the next event, I don't know when it is, whenever that next event is, you have to be a part of it.
Well, how can they get a hold of you? I know that you can get a hold of armsportsentertainment.com. Tell us how they can get a hold of you if they're like, hey, I want to collaborate, or heck, I just want to know something about what Preston's doing, how to get involved, because the other athletes have been talking a lot about you and the knowledge that you have online. I heard part of it last night. I'm like, oh my God, where can I spend my money?
Yeah.
I personally think you got the avenue of the formula to make everybody a little bit of money. Very smart with that. So tell us a little bit about that.
Well, I mean, so there's so many things going out there right now in the world with crypto and Bitcoin and all this different stuff. I think that there's an opportunity for guys like yourself to move into that space. I mean, why isn't there a Don NFT where people can have special access just to you at an event like this? And if I have an NFT that is the Arm Sports Entertainment NFT, and I'm going to get, like tonight, the VIP event. This is a perfect example of it, right? We're selling actual tickets to the event tonight.
Right.
But what if you were an NFT holder of the Arm Sports Entertainment NFT, and any of the events that happen for the next year, you have a VIP entrance because of it.
Yeah.
So how do we start bringing more utility and more accessibility to people like yourself?
And there's money to be made in that. When you say NFTs, most people just out there watching like, I have no clue what this guy's talking about.
Right.
I mean, and not to get into a long presentation.
I think that's where a podcast with you.
I love that.
I think that's where a podcast with this guy has to happen.
Well, I think anything's possible. Ladies and gentlemen, if you have any questions, check it out. dabsports.com. This guy's incredible.
Guys,
thank you so much.
you
I
are
can't
incredible.
wait.
Thank you.
Man, listen,
I
we're going to
can't
do
wait
this for a lot,
tonight.
man.
This is my first time, guys. I'm excited. I'm so
We
excited.
appreciate having you. Keep up the good work.
Yeah, appreciate it. Thank you.
John.
I really should have asked him about waterboarding. Amazing. Waterboarding is a technique that I'll get into it. The Bohinski is definitely a cool thing. We'll go into that. The guy's winning. He might do some waterboarding techniques as well. We'll get into it. Some trademark stuff. Amazing. Jody Williams, have a seat. I was just talking about this waterboarding technique that I'm doing. I can't disclose too much of it yet. Right. New technique, give me a lot of strength, and yeah, it's amazing. So tell me about some of the training that you do. Is there anything new?
I like to do bands. I think working bands, it kind of is easier on your joints. And I do a lot of stuff. I set my table up to a pulley system, tie my bands onto the actual apparatus, and I pull this way. And we're doing this.
So now, is this in addition to your training with your group, or are you an individual band training only?
I'm individual from Sunday to Friday. Every Saturday, my team gets together.
Okay, so you're 7 days a week training.
Pretty much.
Now, when did you start that, and do you see a difference from your 1 or 2 day a week to now?
If I keep going like 7 days a week, I stay strong. If I lack, then it'll show in practice. Right. I'll see it in practice first before I see it in an event. Yeah. And that'll tell me right there I need to, up my game. So
now I've done a little bit of something like that, non-arm wrestling specific, but when I'm in the gym daily, I do tries and buys every day.
Right.
And some people say yes, some people say no. I've seen a hell of a difference in the past 3 months.
I alternate. So if we go Monday and we're doing compound movements, right? Bench press, deadlift, that kind of stuff, shoulders.
Jody Williams, Chocolate Thunder, and Kevin
He has been called up. All right, baby, we'll talk to you soon.
I didn't even realize.
Let's go, John.
OMG.
Hey, get everything going.
Josh, quick start. Make it quick. Make it quick. Yeah, Josh.
Let's go, baby.
Load it up, Noah.
Jody, can you get Coach Ray? You have time?
Kevin Brawl, you're gonna hold on. AJ Madhouse and Greg Brown on deck, table 2.
You want me to go find Raymond for you?
Right there he is.
Let's go.
Let me go
Big snafu there. They put me in the wrong division.
I'm going to bring Ray in for the lives for a while. Alex.
John Layer on 1. In 1 minute.
Alex.
Noah, you take third place.
Alex.
Get the medal, Noah.
Can you and Ray? Can you and Ray run this for a little bit? Can you sit in the live for a
1
bit?
minute on table 1.
Sit with Alex for a little
Edo and John.
AJ Madhouse and Greg Brown are on table 2.
What's up, Alex? I guess we're doing commentating, yeah?
Wow.
So what do you see here?
Go, John.
It's a pretty big turnout for the city. that close to Mexico and far away from major cities. So it's made a big tournament and a lot of good matches in the pro classes, especially your class, my class. I have like 11 people.
How many?
11.
11. Okay.
Not bad.
Not
for
bad.
a state championship.
Yeah. Like I don't. When we were here in 2019, I think it was less people in the class in the tournament as well. Yeah. I think it's like twice as much.
Yep.
Amateurs are full. I forgot the name of the girl. Did you see? She was
Larian?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, my wife is always competing with her back and forth. She's really strong.
Really strong. Yeah.
I didn't see so much, but I heard she was beating some guys in the amateur 165 class.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah. That's impressive. That's really
very
impressive.
good in the hook, and I'm glad there are some new, like young ladies in this country doing arm wrestling and taking it seriously.
Yeah.
It's not so popular, unfortunately, among younger generation, not like in Europe.
Yeah.
Here, most type guys are veterans, masters, you know. So we need more.
Yeah, for sure.
Young people, juniors, who come in the sport and taking it seriously. I know it's hard without government funding and sponsorship. It's hard to keep up, but really love the sport. You would enjoy it without even benefiting financially from it.
Thanks, Corey.
I think it's more opportunities than ever in arm
Yeah, it's
wrestling.
coming for sure.
It's coming, yeah. It just takes time. It just takes
so
time.
many organizations are to pick up this model
Yeah.
of live streams.
Pay-per-views and
Yeah, when fans
you
can
know.
support it.
So now it's maybe not maybe, but sponsors are more interested because more people are watching it.
Yeah, the more people will watch, the more money sponsors will be able to pay. Because more eyes will be watching.
Yeah.
Especially most of our audience are US based. That's where spends the most of the money.
Yes.
Companies.
Yeah. You can do local tournaments, local companies.
Yeah. So how are you feeling about your upcoming performance on
I feel
the
good.
5 class?
I feel good. Yeah. Should be good.
What do you think is the biggest treat in your class?
I don't know anyone there. You know,
Did you see Mika?
Mika, I have seen. Yeah, I think Mika is
He was pretty
really good. Yeah, very impressive for sure.
Eric Rivas was there.
I think I talk everyone else, and I take everyone seriously because I don't know how strong they are, and you know you don't want to end up. And
Eric Rivas.
me and Artem, we're just gonna do rock paper scissors.
Oh, so you're not gonna pull for real first match?
No.
Yeah, it's smart.
Yeah.
I won't get tired.
Yeah.
Right to the final.
Don't forget, we do have a photo op at the very front entrance.
I don't think Artem can get to the finals, but okay.
Pictures back there.
He's too high. Yeah. Artem said he's gonna flash pin everyone. I'll be surprised if he does.
Yeah.
But I think he will.
A few hours. 30 hours.
Devil's lettuce.
Yeah.
It's called devil's lettuce, Alex.
Yeah, that's
Okay, so she's pulling again. Let's take a look at this.
I guess this is some kind of semi-final or final already, since it's 165.
Yeah.
Should be. Yeah, and all Rin since 2018, she was really strong from the start. Like right after she entered the tournaments and started traveling more to compete, she was really good from the start.
I've seen some videos with her practicing with some guys, and like she looked like committed. You know, I think when you pull with someone like Sarah and Gabby, you would
not motivated at all.
Yeah, it's not.
The wall and
Yeah.
there is no chance I can be at some level.
And they're so committed to every pull. They're just 100% in, and I think that's the characteristic that you're looking for in a champion for sure.
Yeah, she might get him inside.
On Corey and Barry.
On deck, Great Brown, AJ Madhaus. Double belly.
Yeah. Okay, he's pretty good for amateur. He knows how to pull.
This match on table 2 is for third place.
What the heck just happened?
So she got third, right?
She should have said that to the referees, not to everyone in the audience.
Baron and Corin, table
Yeah, you
one.
gotta fight for every millimeter.
Carlos, Ben, table one. Ben, table one.
Especially in US where the referee is so loose, so you can't rely on the referee alone.
No. You have to be in the match.
Watch yourself and
Oscar and Kevin Roy, you're on deck on one.
Greg Brown and AJ are at table 2 for third place.
So what do you think Giannis is gonna end up like in 185 class today? Left-handed. He has some good guys in the class, you know.
Yeah, but Giannis, even though he's not known for lefty, it will be very hard to beat Giannis. First, I think it would be almost impossible. Anyone here, I don't know if anyone has such a great top roll.
Yeah, to open up.
And I don't think you can get inside.
Yeah.
I think Giannis, but we'll see, you know.
Yeah, you definitely gotta match his wrist, his riser to get him inside the unison.
Yeah,
it's hard.
Kevin and Oscar.
He's on the left. He's the same style as low
Same
and
style.
back pressure.
And I would even say the movement of the hand and pronation is better, faster. But he lacks the strength with right arm. Right arm is just stronger. It's just stronger.
Maybe they'll listen to you, Jamie. Or Jamie.
Anyone good in the super carries today? Do you know?
No.
They don't want to listen
I think it's Paul pulling. I think everyone.
Oh yeah, Paul
pulling.
Fast was pulling right-handed.
Yeah.
And maybe Wayne Wizards pulling left-handed. Yeah, but the most fun will be at pay-per-view super matches, whereas Ray and Artem gonna be at the board, right, left. You pulling best of 5 or all
Best
5?
of 5. Best of 5.
Best of 5. Okay. Yeah. But I think the most grinder match will be Adam and Grant.
233 class.
It's so
We
close.
have Leander and Alex. Let's hear it for him. Over here.
Adam and Brad looks interesting, really, for me.
And if Adam wins, he's going to take the number 4 spot in North America over Brent Records. Because Brent is number 4 right now, and Adam is number 7. He's the upcoming challenger.
All right, Alex takes first. Leander takes second. And Saray took third on that one. Great job, gentlemen. Kevin Brown, Greg Brown, table 2. For first and second place.
Oh, so there is no award ceremony. They just give the medals straight up to the winners, yeah?
Probably, yeah.
Save the time.
Yeah, not many tournaments in the US get podiums and award ceremony. Yeah. They keep it simple.
Exactly.
Kevin Roy winner on one. Anthony Vinci, David Cervantes won. Vinci.
I think we gotta go warm up a little bit. Okay. We're about to start. You gonna sit here?
I will sit here.
Good luck.
Who's my winner? All right. Oh, Greg, you have to beat him twice to take first. So you can trade sides.
Okay. Let me check what classes do we have left here.
Anthony Garcia and Oscar, you're on deck on
Amateurs and pros still going on. I think the second super final is on the table number 2 on your right. Yeah, I'm sorry, I don't see the class's name and in categories. Okay, good match on table 1.
Vinci winner on 1. Garcia, Oscar.
Okay.
They're fighting it out over here at table 2.
Came back in the final and won.
All right. Greg took first.
Greg
Kevin
took first.
took second. AJ took third. Great job, gentlemen. All right, Peter and Mark Owen, table 2.
Congratulations for winning the class.
There he is.
Very good.
Joshua Gibson, David Cervantes on deck.
Harold, come see me. You want to run for a while?
Yeah, I got to slowly warm up.
Stay there for a while.
Okay.
You want to stay or go?
No, I'll stay a little bit.
Stay a little bit.
Tim Talmadge to the table.
I need to warm up. So me and Artem, we figure out that we would go 205 class. Yeah, like if we meet, we'll do rock, paper, scissors and figure it out then later. Yeah, because I traveled all this way and I really want to pull a tournament. That was a great match on table 1. That was a great match.
On deck is Wasim and Aaron Schermeyer.
Yeah, I really wanted to pull here because, you know, all this way and you don't get to pull and you don't get to experience different arms, different type of arm wrestling, the American style, which I think is very intriguing. It's different, for sure it's different. But I love to do it, and we'll get the chance to do it. I would love to do it with righty, but we'll leave right 100% fresh for the super matches. Yeah. And so after the live stream here, we will do we'll do a break at 7 p.m. local time. So right now it is 2 o'clock here. So in 5 hours we'll do super matches. It will be on Arm Wrestling TV. If you don't know this, I will tell you right now. Go to Arm Wrestling TV. You have to do it from your browser, and then you click join as a member, and then you choose pay-per-view option. There's just like $5.99. Join a pay-per-view and get there, and you can watch the live stream of the super matches. Me and Giannis, we came all this way. We're ready. Don Underwood, Wayne Withers, Rakers, and Wazinski, Artem. It's a good match, and also ladies. I think that match will be very interesting. Both of them looking really solid, really strong, and we'll see how that goes out. Okay, we back to the left arm. Left arm. I think that's Masters, but which class is it? Yeah. We have amateurs here.
Ben winner on one.
Ben won.
Roy Vinci, 51 please.
One Patreon member.
Awesome.
Went against all odds.
Carlos Barron.
Come on, Aaron.
Good control. Aaron
Oscar Barron.
beat Wasim. Good job.
Please check in with the scores table when you win for the 1,000th time.
Yeah, it's madness here. So many people. We're happy that everyone came out just for competition, for tournament, for super matches. Some people just rode all the way here to meet and greet, you know. We're happy to be here, and it's been a great experience till this point. And I don't think the evening's going to be a little different. Giannis should arrive in venue very, very soon. He will pull 185 class. Not usually his class, but, well, you know, Giannis. So he'll pull just lefty, save right hand just for Corey Miller, 100%. And him and Corey will pull, which I think is very interesting match to have. And
we got Oscar with the win. Looks like Lear and Joshua Gibson to the table.
Okay. Wasim just came back on the B side. And elbow foul.
Let's go, buddy.
Oh, yeah, I was going to say those two.
Hey, make sure that stuff gets covered back up. Ben, can you help cover that stuff back up? We just want to make sure that we keep the chalk away from the equipment here, guys.
Chalk, yes. I have heard about chalk. Sometimes I even get my chalk.
Gentlemen, I told you all I put you to work.
Ben Corin and
Okay.
Kevin Royer on deck.
Oh, Wasim in a bad position, lost the center, and gets pinned.
Thank you, Peter. Mark Owen, Aaron Schermeyer.
Aaron on table one. She should have this. If the guy isn't like really strong, because he's standing, by his stance, he's an amateur, like clearly. You can tell that. Let's go there. Hey, Giannis, we have Giannis here. Good morning, Giannis just woke up. Just woke up.
Right down the road, we've got some awesome pullers at that event. ArmSportsEntertainment.com to buy your tickets there.
Yeah, we're live.
So I'm live as well.
Yeah, yeah, I'm live too.
Okay, I just woke up and it's a little bit like a few. I think midnight in Latvia. Or
Midnight, yeah.
Like
maybe a little over midnight.
Little over midnight in Latvia. So I was.
Yeah, it's 12 minutes past midnight. Yeah. How do you feel? Sleeping like a big dream?
Better than a few hours ago.
Did you bring my pants?
Yep.
Great success.
Good job, yeah.
I would compete in shorts, but they would say we became too American in one day. Too American.
Oh, okay, I see. It's jeans here.
Yeah, that's like everyone on table right now has jeans on. We're an American, baby.
Yeah.
We're underdressed. It's table 1. On our left is amateurs, and on the right is masters.
So it's my class, all right, you see.
Yeah, this class. Yeah. Masters, yeah. You should have pulled there. I should have just signed you up there.
And you will pull as well in the tournament.
Yeah.
And same class as Artem?
Yes. We will do rock, paper, scissors.
Okay. So you will not pull each other if you will meet?
In the final. We'll pull in the final. Artem not going to make it to the final. Come on.
Sarah for Master Mark and Aaron.
We'll see that.
Mark Owen.
Good job, Mark. Aaron, take a hot second and then you're going to be back up. Aaron, take a hot second and you're going to be back up.
I need to let
Against
go.
Peter Pelosi.
Yeah, let's get Don. Don, come in.
Joshua Gibson, Eric Rivas are on deck on 1.
We talked a lot of nonsense, you know. So
Oh, no, you're good.
You have to fix it all.
Yeah.
We said arm wrestling without the strap is ridiculous.
Yes. That's it.
Everyone should start with
I felt like it would be a good interview. You hit him on all the topics tonight, his opponent and everything. Okay.
Masters 205 left-handed.
All right, so ladies and gentlemen, bringing in one of our veteran arm wrestlers that's just hanging out in the crowd with us today, Mr. Harold Wrighton, and you may look familiar. He is a UFC, I'm not talking about UFC, a UAL head referee, veteran arm wrestler. We was just talking a little bit about some of the things going on in your life, and you're coming off a major injury. How did that affect you and the arm wrestling sport that you're involved in?
Well, I was in a car accident, and what's up, buddy? How you been? Sorry. I was in a car accident in November, broke my neck in 3 places, and lost 90% of my arm. Had to relearn how to write and everything. It was like writing with my left hand. It was the weirdest thing. And had surgery, fused 3 of my vertebrae together, and physical therapy, and building it back. I'm back up to about 70% now.
Well, I'm glad you're okay, first of all.
Thank you.
70% in the sport or 70% overall?
Just my right arm. My left is, everything else is good.
No problems with
little neck stiffness. Most of my problems are nerve damage.
I think a lot of people are concerned that if anything does happen to them, what's their career going to look like?
So it depends on their mentality.
Yeah.
My mentality was just keep moving forward, never stop.
Right.
From the minute I got out of my truck.
Yeah.
From the accident to today, it's just been forward movement.
And I got to tell you, I appreciate that as a friend of yours. We don't talk all the time, and that's one of the things that I need to really express to the general pop is that we've known each other for 20 plus years, and every time we're in the room with each other, it's like a family reunion. But that's how it is with a lot of folks in this sport. It really is an amazing adventure. Right. So if you're looking for something, wow, this is, even if you're not great at this sport, you can be involved in it. and meets just some worldly people. And Harold, I met you. You're from Minnesota originally.
Yeah, I moved to Minnesota in '97 from California.
Okay.
Lived there for 4 years. While I was there is when I got into the sport. I met Jason Reamer, Rhett Hodak.
Some talent, some talented names.
Some very good arm wrestlers. They roped me in, got me started in the sport. And within a year, I was already out there winning competitions and already starting to pull with the pros, and mostly because of the training I had. Marty O'Neill, like top guys in the sport, and going down training with you.
Yeah, it was a true experience. I'll tell you, some of the things that I remember most about Harold is just how spiritual and religious you are, and is that still in your life? Are you a big part of that? And
I mean, I'm a Christian, born again Christian. Once you have that in your life, you can't move away from that.
And it really always meant so much to me, being the guy that I was. You know that I was always on the high and the run and drinking and partying, and nothing really got in the way. And you befriended me regardless, and you just said, "Hey Don, I want you to have this," and you gave me a CD of a group that I really enjoyed to love. Can't even think about it, who it is, right?
Probably Third Day.
It was Third Day.
Yep.
And remember, you gave it to me at Worlds in Springfield, Illinois. And I listened to that thing for a lot of years. So even through all the craziness, you're on my mind, and just kind of sharing a little bit about, when you're away, we do think of one another. It's a weird thing, but you blessed me in a good way, and I just wanted you to know that, and I appreciate that.
It means a lot.
So tell us a little bit about what's going on with you in the sport right now.
Well, so I'm just obviously I've been out for a bit. I'm still refereeing. With this accident, I've been out of the sport competition-wise for close to 10 years now.
Wow.
However, I've still been involved with promoting, reffing, going to practices from time to time. Like you said, it's a family.
Yeah.
You can't just walk away from the family.
Right.
And so the family's always been there. My best friends are Jamie Sheldon and Jake Smith.
I know those guys. Now, Jake was a great left-handed arm wrestler. I know he's been doing some stuff again, but he's been really into the Thai boxing and MMA, and still looks pretty good, and he's aging a little bit. How old is Jake now?
Jake's, I think he's about 5 years younger than me, so he's 44, 45.
Still looks amazing.
He's a beast.
Yeah, he's awesome.
Yeah.
Well, it sounds like you're in a circle of great arm wrestlers. Are you guys got any plans to do anything on the West Coast? Some kind of promotion? Maybe Bill Collins got something happening?
Collins, we have the LA Fit Expo coming up. May 21st, 22nd, 23rd, something like that.
Now, rumor was that kind of was on, maybe it wasn't going to happen, or maybe some of the super matches had fallen apart. Do you know of any of that information?
No, I don't. He asked me to help referee, so I'm the head referee out there, myself and Chris Collins.
Okay.
And I know it's the same weekend as Hawthorne, so I'm not sure how that's going to affect it, but they're both going to happen. They're both going to be great events.
Right.
So,
well, listen, I just wanted to say, hey, we were thinking about you. Glad to see you here, man, and we'll talk with you soon. Ladies and gentlemen, Harold Ryden, my man. Look at the hands on this guy. Love you, Harold. Thank you, buddy. You just said LA Fit was still going on. It is. But the super match is on.
John Ferguson. To table 2, Alfredo Najera and Zach Mandelson. On deck, table 2, Alfredo and Zach.
They got Mr. Jody Williams and Leander from the Masters 206 plus left hand. First and second here.
Kevin Roy, champion.
I didn't see who won.
Jody won?
Who won?
Jody. Hey guys, go get your medals. Jody and
Jody Williams.
Jody Leander, come up here.
Jody's at stage.
Alfredo and Zach to table 2. Alfredo and Zach on table 2.
All right.
One, I guess.
Jody took first. Leander took second. Wasim took third. Great job, gentlemen. Tori is running both tables now. Listen up. It's going to be both tables.
Amateur 205, left-handed, Christopher Jones and Antonio Zapata, table 2. 205s, you are now on the right-handed table. Or number 2 table, sorry. Amateur 205, Christopher Jones, Antonio, get to the table 2, please. Antonio, Christopher. Where are you at? Antonio, Sabella.
How we doing, sir? Doing good, my brother. How'd your matches go? Rumor is you done good first place.
Oh, yeah.
Now, what are these they're giving away? If you win first?
You win first. Awesome medal. Arizona logo. Awesome.
Antonio Zavala.
Where's the bathroom out here?
Martin Kemp and Noah Walters are on deck on 2. Noah Walters, Martin Kemp on 2.
So as you can see, I'm feeding my face.
205 left.
Gotta eat. Guys, great tournament here at Arizona State. Watch the live, check it out. Give us some feedback on what we can do different.
Marvin Kemp and Noah Walters on 2. On deck on 2, John Beeks and Marshall Minnick. On deck on 2.
Noah, you got this, baby.
They're fighting for it at table 1. Let's hear for them.
Let's go!
Noah winner. Noah got him. John and Marshall. Marshall, John to the table. On deck on 2, Kevin Brault and Edo.
All right.
My ladies, 162 plus left hand. Get ready. We've got Mrs. Paige Williams.
Who won that one?
And Erica Stevens. This is going to be a great match. On table 2 on deck.
I'm done with that.
What's your name? What's your name?
Want to run back over and talk a little bit about Armed Sports Entertainment?
Celesco and Trent Lanning. Celesco and Trent Lanning, tail 1.
And dabsports.com. Check it out, guys. Look at it. They're doing some amazing things. The future is bright for Armed Sports Entertainment. Dab Sports coming out. They're giving a lot of giveaways. We'll have Matt, who's representing those guys over here in a little bit. But, guy, this is a spectacular event. A lot more to come from these guys. And cannot wait to see where it goes.
All right, Paige Williams, Erica Stevens. Y'all, if you didn't know, Paige Williams is in the super matches tonight. Only available by pay-per-view or in person at a different event center. Again, I don't know how many tickets are left. We might be sold out. So if you're interested in going, get on armsportsentertainment.com and buy those tickets. TV's YouTube.
That's right. If you want to go ahead and sit next to Janice, sit next to Corey, Brett, Adam, Nancy, Paige, Paul, Robbie, Don, Wayne. They're all going to be over there right in front of you, right down the road of the event. So get your tickets now, $50 a pop. So not only you take the intensity from here, but you walk down the road and you're going to have a special night with some of the greats.
That was a great announcement. So we're getting to watch Paige up here left-handed. Going to be competing against Nancy tonight. Strong. Easy win.
Lene and Learen.
Polanco and Bruger, you're on deck.
Learen Wilson up there doing her thing. Tell you what, these ladies are intense.
Victor, winner on one. Polanco, Bruger to table one.
Let's go, Michael! Let's go, Michael!
Wow.
Learen winner on table two.
So strong.
All right, I need Erica Stevens and Lene. Table 2. Make room for my ladies to make it up here.
I flew west, and I never stopped flying west until I got back.
Go, Michael!
Come on, Michael!
We got a one. Alfredo, Parente Santos, table one. Alfredo Santos.
Lene, you won that one, right? All right, Paige Williams and Learen. Shout out to Paige in the Arm Sports new logo shirt. If you want a shirt, head to the front. Miss Carrie will be able to check you out for shirts.
Cervantes, you're on deck on one.
All right. So anybody on the live event?
Alfredo, winner on one.
Let's just see how long the delay is. Hi, how are you? Live event. Let's get some chats coming in. We're delayed about 10 seconds, but if you can hear me, here we go.
We got Landing on one. Randallstein and Pedrosen to one. Pedrosen. And Pedrosen.
High Dollar Entertainment, yo, what's up?
Don't sit down. You ready to go, guys?
Yes.
Santos run back.
Let's go, Paige!
Santos, Pelosi.
Corey and Kraz, well, I mean, do I need to really say anything about it? Corey is another level. Proved it again today. Absolutely ridiculous. Buffy Nordstrom. Yo, sup Hollywood. All I can say is you're the Waterboard champ, baby. Good to hear from you, Buffy Nordstrom. Macho Man Arm Wrestling Channel. What's up, Mr. Hollywood? What's up with you, baby? I hope everybody's enjoying this. Let us know what you think. If you look up the stage right now, we got Paige Williams and Learen Going down left. It's going to be a Page. Uh-oh, Le'Aaron holding her off in the top roll. Driving side pressure. Le'Aaron comes through. Oh, my God. Wow. Very impressed. I am ready for Wayne. High Dollar Entertainment wants to know, hey, how you feeling, Hollywood? I am ready for Wayne. Wayne is always big and strong, but so is Hollywood. We're in the mix. That top 20 heavyweight nationwide, any given day, could go any direction. Jody Williams back with us. I'm going to share this with him, and we're going to answer some of these questions. Everybody give him a shout out, Jody.
What's the word? What you got? What you got?
Well, we're running the live chat. Want to say hey to everybody. High Dollar Entertainment's out here.
What's up? Macho Man's in the house. We got Ryan. We got Sarah Latona. How's everybody doing today? Show your love. Show your love.
So we went over all the kind of the interviews on what's going to happen with the pay-per-view tonight. Guys, there's only a couple tickets left. If you don't have your tickets, get over to Armed Sports Entertainment and get that bought locally. If you can, it's $5.99 for the pay-per-view. Jody, that's not even a Happy Meal anymore. $5.99 to see and support the sport we all love.
We all know you can buy a beer at that much money, so let's go ahead and do what's worth it, you know?
Absolutely. Thunder. Let's see. We got a question from the High Dollar Thunder.
Yes.
You pulling your tourney both hands. I think you already won, didn't you?
I got the Masters, but I'm pulling open left hand. So I'm only going to do left hand. I'm going to bust some superstars up in that class. So
what's up, Jody? Ryan Bus.
Table 1.
Oh, yeah. What's up, my man? Oh, and by the way, everybody, you have to understand, with this Arizona State tournament here, it's like going to a national. The array of talent, not only for the super match, but in the tournament. I'm telling you right now, it's so awesome. I wish you guys could be here in person. I understand that. But I tell you what, you're going to be extremely excited for the pay-per-view.
Yeah, I got to tell you, I'm not sure national championships can compare with the talent that's sitting here today, especially not tonight's event. That's world-class, world caliber, and man, I'm just so excited about what's going to happen and how that's going to turn out. I had some of the best matchups we've seen in a long time.
You know, it's just like the old days when you go to a tournament, you find out who's going to be there. Oh, well, Eric Brooks is going to be there. Oh, okay. All right. Well, I can do that. Yeah. Old A Missouri's going to be there. Then you kind of sit there and you got to go, you know what? I'm going to go ahead, put my entry, put my name in the hat and see what happens. That's the kind of talent we got here today.
Yeah, I got to tell you, it's starting to become the sport it once was.
Yes.
You know, there were so many amateurs that came out of the woodwork after the Game of Arms. The sport blew up 3-4 times as large as it ever was.
Right.
But it's not got that caliber that it used to have in the like the Eric Lefels and Travis Bajents and Don Underwoods when he was elites.
Right.
But you slowly see these people creeping back into that win every tournament. And then you got people like Le'Aaron Wilson just doing things that I've never seen females do. And that's enter friggin' guys' classes and saying, bring it on. I don't think you can beat me.
And taking top 3, but make no mistake about it. She has some victories, some very impressive victories. Like I said earlier, in the strap, out of the strap, it didn't matter. Her table IQ is so elite that it's scary.
We got Sarah. She said she couldn't make it. I guess she was planning on coming. Love to see everyone in full. Great turnout. Phil Woody from UK. Don Underwood. Hey, that's the guy right here. Where you at, babe?
High Dollar Entertainment wants to know who's repping the super matches. Yes, Luke Polster will be your head guy at the super matches.
This team of referees will be continuing the refereeing for the rest of the day. Doing a wonderful job. I tell you what, this tournament is running as smooth as I've ever seen. We've got a 4-hour window, 200 competitors, and 2 tables.
I'm telling you what, you guys buckle up. You're going to hear that all night because when the open class happens,
absolutely, it's just a fantastic event. Got the females back on the table. Looking good. Macho Man Arm Wrestling Channel.
Macho Man, wish you were here, buddy.
Corey Miller is on the brackets, doing a phenomenal job as always. A couple young ladies up here.
Now, for those who are watching, if you watch Lear and how she locks her lat, she gets real tall, locks her lat up. That is technical stuff. And I'm telling you right there, when you have experience like Le'Aaron, who's been to the Wapros before, I think she's taken 5th as his higher seeding. But I'm telling you what, you get that kind of experience pulling on a big stage. So kudos to her.
Ruger and Alfredo, give me out 2 real quick.
Yeah, we got to go back over and talk a little bit about this dabsports.com that's coming in here and sponsoring this event out of the blue.
Yes.
My gosh, I spent a little time with Preston. Matt's going to be on the show here in just a bit. I mean, these guys are a legitimate company doing things that are really impressive. 1, with all the social media platforms, and 2, they're excited about our sport. And how often does that happen? Never. Wow, dabsports.com. Thank you.
You know, kudos to those guys because they bought into what we're selling. They like the excitement. They like, what we do, digging deep, going for the goal. And you know what? We need more guys like those gentlemen to help grow our sport. So if you know anybody out there, get them on the horn and say, hey, embrace what we do here.
Wow. These guys are getting after it, man. So, Jody, tell us what's going on with you. You've got an amazing podcast, and you always have somebody good on. What's going on with that, with Arm Talk, and anything special coming up?
Well, I got Arm Talk. Well, that's my YouTube. Check me out, Talk of Thunder. But I also have a second one. It's with Ryan SB, and we are the Can-Am Connection.
That's right, Mondays, Can-Am Connection.
That's right. We kick things off at 9 o'clock Pacific Standard Time. Check us out because we're going to be talking about tonight's events, the results from Louisiana State. So we're going to have a lot to talk about, so you guys tune in.
Well, I've been on a show with Ryan. I've been on a show with you. Both of you guys are very informative. Hey, give me a call. I'm always available. I'd love to be a part of that. Looks like Tim's going to come up and talk a little bit about something. So we're going to let him talk, and then we'll get back with you.
Attention real quick. We want to bring our sponsor back up here, Matt from Dab Sports. He has a little announcement. Everybody listen up. What's up, everybody? We are actually giving away sports cards. It's free to enter. We're going to be right over by the banner at the bar over there. So these are UFC Prism Packs. Conor McGregor card recently sold for $25,000. It's the highest card ever sold in UFC. So it's definitely something. It's free to enter. Just come on over. Tyler Murray, we're going to be doing giveaways all night. So I hope to see you over there, all right?
Tim, pop the merch out front. Pop the merch.
Also, we got the merch out front. Please go get your merch. There's plenty of Top Roll shirts, Arm Sports Entertainment shirts. And again, if you guys want these free sports cards, sign up. They're right over there. Got a big TV, the banner over there. Okay? Go check them out.
All right, we're moving right along with James Blanco.
Wow, now they're giving away stuff. I guess dabsports.com is mainly based around sports cards and collectibles, and they've got all kind of neat stuff going on with the cryptocurrency. And they're giving away, what I understand with this sign up, is some UFC cards, and the rumor is Conor McGregor card just sold. Check this out, $25,000. What the beep is going on? It just goes to show you what's going on after COVID. Everybody's excited to be out. I know I am. Here with Jody Williams, a.k.a. Chocolate Thunder. We was talking a little bit about your Can-Am podcast and what you have coming up. Again, I'd love to be a part of it. Always exciting to hear something good in the sport.
Well, I'll tell you what, for those who don't know, the Can-Am Connection, that podcast on Ryan Espy's YouTube channel. Like I said, we go on every Monday morning at 9 o'clock on the West Coast time.
Bridget Morris are on table 2.
Talk with Jody Williams. Check me out on YouTube. Hey, like and subscribe. Did people like and subscribe?
Well, there you go. See, there's the difference in a guy that doesn't run one and, has been encouraged to, but sometimes the world just only gives us so much time, and I don't have a whole lot of it. But you'll be seeing a lot more of me, and like I said, I'm always interested in coming on and giving you my views of what's going on and some of the conversations you guys are having as well.
We're going to do that this week. Rest assured, we're going to do that.
And I can't wait. We'll have a lot to talk about, and let's kind of get into that. To the folks that are really paying attention, this card once again is an epic card. The match that I think everybody is most interested in, and I could be wrong, but I'm usually not, if that makes any sense.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're having a good time here tonight.
Corey Miller and Giannis as the match for the best 176er, am I right?
Yeah.
In this country or overall?
Well, Don, you got to understand something. These guys are the same weight class, and they've never pulled before. And to have those two kind of guys in that caliber not pulled before is amazing. So this is real something special.
Yeah, and I agree. And I'm not sure how Tim got it done, but he did, along with a lot of other impressive things. You know, Jody, you've been around quite a while now, and you've seen a lot of promoters come and go. And I've had this conversation with a few other people today.
Right.
What, outside looking in, you are now part of the crew. You're arguably an employee of Armed Sports Entertainment.
There you go.
If you're not, I assure you will be, because you're doing a fantastic job. Tell me what you think of what you see, Tim, compared to other promoters that you've worked with in the past.
I'm glad you asked that, because it goes down like this, Don. What you see right now, a match with Giannis and Corey, that would have took place at Arm Wars. That would have took place at East vs. West. That would have took place at the King of Table. But the fact that Tim Talmash got it here statewide tells you all you need to know. Seriously.
It is mind-boggling. You know, we talked about this. You know, I do a lot of consulting with him. I put matches together with him. And when this match came up, I really was, you know, I've been out for a while, but it didn't just spark me as the match until I sit back and I kind of looked at it and realized that this thing should have happened a long time ago.
Yes, yes. And you know what? It's only going to get better, because in this event, now we're going to have more, maybe Europeans make the trip over here. I'm telling you.
Well, let's talk about the caliber of this match.
Right.
Now, Corey, they say, is the man. Giannis has proven. Now, he just came back from for example, the Arm Wars event where Giannis handled a very, very game Jeff Hale.
Right.
And then you got Corey over here that's wiping out heavyweights in tournaments. I mean, major heavyweights that are ranked. This guy's, he's smacking him down. I'm looking, he pulled John Berzink to within an inch of the pad at the Hawthorne event last year, and nobody's saying nothing about it. Yeah, he didn't win, but good God, very few people's able to do the things that he's able to do. And God, I'm just so excited. I can't put it into words.
When you have two top caliber guys like that, the same style, but they go opposite ways.
We got High Dollar Entertainment says Corey Miller.
Oh, there you go, with the win. Now, not there plenty anybody's secrets out there, but both guys are top rolls. Giannis will go back top row. Corey will go sideways top row.
Different lanes.
Yes, so we're going to see who can get to the spot first.
And both of them arguably the best at their technique.
Right.
Wow.
Get the pay-per-view. Get the pay-per-view.
So, who's your pick?
Wow. Who I want to win and who I think I might win might be two different things. So I'm going to go ahead and say it like this. I want Corey to win. My heart says Corey, but my brain says Giannis.
Why?
To the point where I just think that Giannis might be a slight bit smarter and savvy on the table than Corey.
You don't think Corey has the lanes? Now, I've seen Corey in some hook matches.
Right.
I've seen him top roll. The guy is incredible at almost every position. I don't know if he can press. I just don't know if I've ever seen him do it.
Don't get me wrong. I want Corey to win, but I think Giannis will put himself in a position to catch Corey. And I hope I'm wrong.
I think a lot of people saying that, even Corey said that if he does get a flash, it will only happen once.
Well, look at High Dollar Entertainment. He says the combined IQ of both guys is 2,000. That's about accurate. That's about accurate.
Wow, that's a smart bunch of guys.
I'll tell you what, Don. You know, anytime you have a super match, the odd number of super matches are always the most important ones. Match 1, match 3, match 5. Those are the most important ones. So
now, why do you come up with that conclusion?
It's the most important. It's the one that once you win match 1.
Are you talking about the individual? Gotcha.
Yeah, the individual. So you lose match 1, now you're playing catch up.
Oh yeah.
You have the advantage. So odd numbers are always important.
Noah Walters.
If it's the best
John Bleak, table 2.
obviously match 1, you win, you're on top. If it's best of 3, match 3, you win. Best of 5, match 5, you win. Pretty simple.
Let's go over our predictions.
Okay.
We'll make it simple. I'm going to pull the card.
Okay. So let's go. The table.
All right.
So I know by heart.
Well, that's because your IQ is higher than mine. Now, we've talked about Corey Miller.
Right.
And we've talked about Giannis.
Right.
Let's talk about Brent Rockers and Adam Wazinski.
Those guys have been battling back and forth over the last 9 months. And I was talking with Adam. He interviewed him yesterday. He said he made a slight mistake. He knows the mistake he made. He's going to correct that. But I think Brent, hand and wrist is so strong. Can Adam actually get him into a hook is the question. I don't think he can.
I don't either.
You know?
I'm kind of rooting for the guy. It's hard not to like him. If you haven't met the guy and you just watch him on television, you'd kind of go, kind of a cocky guy, little, but it's just the opposite. This kid is fantastic.
Right.
And then you turn around and talk about Brent. Has an arrogance on the table, but by God, he's earned it.
Yeah.
He's a two-time Triple Crown winner. That, my friend, says a lot. Nobody else can say other than Mr. Don Fritchie and wow, that's pulling today. That was 10, 12 years ago.
Yes.
This guy found an injury, so if you don't know who he is,
look him up.
Guys, he's the man. Arguably the man.
I'm going to go Brent Rockers on that one.
I'm going to take Brent for the win on that. Let's slide down to the ladies, Nancy Nations. Paige Williams. We got two smiling, fun-loving, happy-go-lucky people that say, when I come to the table, I'm going to be different, and it don't matter if I like her. But I disagree. I just don't think that they can get mad at each other enough to get to the intense level to make the difference.
I'll tell you what, Don. Like I said earlier, it's going to come down to this. You have Nancy Nations, who took a second at WAF Worlds right-handed. You got Paige Williams, took a second at IFA Worlds. So something's got to give. I think
Nancy says she took the first at the Masters class.
Right.
Okay.
Right.
Now, did she also take a second at either way,
yeah.
Masters no joke at a WAF. No joke.
No joke.
Well, I guess we'll find out soon enough. So, into the matches, you got the coach, Mr. Raymond, and the top row king, Artem.
Now, you know they're going both hands, right?
Going left and right.
Right.
First and second to last. Guys, this is a big match. This is a world caliber match.
Right.
Ray's been on all the major pay-per-views lately. He's running podcasts. He's doing things that nobody's doing in the sport. And he's right here at Arizona State. Once again, Tim Talmadge has brought the guys that matter over.
Well, here's the deal. You got Coach Ray, who was on King of the Table 1. He was also on Arm Wars. So he's been around. He has that experience. Is Artem up to the challenge? Because I'm telling you, Coach Ray knows what he needs to do for those big matches.
I've got one thing to say. Have you seen Artem lately?
Yes.
That guy don't look like the guy I met a year ago.
No,
That's
sir.
a jacked up SOB. So I'll tell you what, he's put the time in, he's training. I don't know where to go on this. I think experience, you got to go with Coach Ray. But overall strength, I'm going to go with Artem.
I think Artem has his style that gives people fits. I don't know about the forward boards, but Chance Shaw has it. You know, Artem has it. You know, Daniel Worley, list goes on and on. I don't know what it is, but it's that low hand angle. He finds a lane. If Coach Ray wants to go for a shoulder press, it's not going to work.
It's going to be interesting. Go ahead and give us your pick on that match.
I'm going to go Coach Ray, left hand, Artem, right hand.
There it is, ladies and gentlemen. All right. Well, since we're talking about tough guys and badasses, let's talk about old Hollywood Don Underwood and the Mississippi Giant, Wayne Withers. Tell me where you're at and what's going on with that.
Well, Don, you and I talked about that. Well, what you need to do, right? I think you need to neutralize Wayne's arm, right? If you neutralize him, keep that elbow down, I think you might be able to open up. There's a lane right there, and then once you find that lane, just take off on it. Don't wait around though.
I agree with you 100%. The guy's super strong. Hey, I think he's overconfident. I really do. I am as confident as I can be right now. I'll tell you what, I put in the training. I feel good. You know, even in a loss, I always gain something.
Right.
But I have every intentions of ruining this big boy's day.
Here's the day, Don. Not because you're sitting here, but you got to look at this. Wayne's not known to be a fast hitter on the go. You are.
Yeah.
If you knock him off center, you can create problems. So if you don't mind, I'll go back to the BJ Kokakis match. Match one, you knocked him off. BJ made the adjustment, but can Wayne make the adjustment? That's what it comes down to.
I think I took a lot of my own self out of the match, allowing the referee set up to delegate. I lost my concentration there. Not taking a thing away from BJ because he's a tremendous athlete.
Right.
But I'd love to do that match again. It's a very close match, and as well as Wayne and I, very close.
Right.
But I want to take some of the tools away from Wayne.
Yes.
I'm not going to let Wayne's hand get in the way. I'm going to try to take it out of the equation. He's going to have to show me my thumb. He's going to have to come way down. He's not going to be happy. He's not going to be comfortable, and I'm going to ruin his afternoon.
But does he have a plan B or a plan C? That's the question.
No, because his IQ ain't 2,000. It might be 20. So I'm going to tell you right now, Wayne Withers, you're going to have a bad evening, sir.
There you
so
go.
Be looking. Jody, hey, root for whoever, but the bottom line is it's going to be a party on that table.
Yes, sir.
All right, on and on. We got Robbie Topi and Paul Passmore, two of the absolute most passive, calm, nice arm wrestlers you'd ever walk into. Kind of like the Paige and Nancy.
Right.
Is that thing going to get crazy up there?
There's going to be, speaking of right on cue, Robbie Topi right now. Here you go. You got two big powerhouses, but they got two different styles, right? You got Topi, all top row. You got Paul Passmore, all hook. So it gets, once again, it gets to a point where styles make matches. It all is going to come down to who can get to their spot first. As we watch Robbie Topi right now. There you have it. Quick, controlled top roll by Robbie Topi.
Well, let's get back to these chats and see what's going on with these folks out here. Now that we kind of went over what's going to happen tonight, why don't you guys give us your predictions? Ladies and gentlemen, Adam Wazinski's here in the house. We're going to sit him down. We're going to go over some of the stuff. Adam, we was just talking about what's going on tonight.
What's up?
Welcome to Arizona State Arm Wrestling. Have you had a chance to see the talent that's in the room?
You know, I just got here and it looks
We've got a guy leaning in here that's got a little interest in what you got to say. Well, we're going to get to that in a little bit. What I want to know is who you are and where you're from.
Well, if you don't know, my name is Adam Wazinski. I'm from Charleston, South Carolina, and I pull with Chad Silvers and Carolina Chaos. That's where we're at.
Chad Silvers, well-known, great arm wrestler.
What's the name of my winner?
Trained in the gym with Ronnie Coleman. Just a massive guy.
Impressive.
Puts out talented arm wrestlers. Matt Harris. I believe Todd Hutchings was one of his proteges.
Jeremy Dudley and Matthew Bustamante.
Fritz Core. I mean, just a slew of good, consistently winning arm wrestlers. Are you the next guy that's coming out of that camp?
I am definitely one of the next guys. We got a lot of young talent coming up, talent all across the board. You're going to see a lot of great things come from this team here in the near future.
Well, I got to tell you, I'm super excited about the match that you have coming up. You guys know one another relatively well.
Yes.
Tell us about some of the matches that you've had with one another, how they went, what you're going to do different with this one.
Well, so Brett and I, we have some tournament experience. We've only met twice, back in January of 21 and September of 21.
What happened in those matches?
Those matches, it looks pretty convincing. They went into a hook. He kind of got the jump on me in the start and was able to finish the match before making adjustments. I feel like I'm a totally different arm wrestler today and much quicker. all around. Every angle is better than it was in September. So I'm excited for the match.
Now he had a super match scheduled with Joe Fox next month.
Yes.
You recently pulled this guy.
Yes.
Tell me how that went with you and Joe Fox.
Yeah, so Joe and I had a match in March. It went 3-0 in my favor.
Top roll hook. What happened in that?
Well, it was they all started out into a hook, and then I think matches 2 and 3, I was able to pull into his hand and transition into a top roll. The guy's got a super strong hook, so I just kind of took the pass of resistance.
So this will give us a kind of an insight, depending on how this match goes. If Brent wins, and Joe probably don't want that match. If you do, then what would be your opinion of that match between those two?
As a matter of fact, I don't
guess
know.
We'll have to wait and see.
Yeah, I don't know if they're still pulling. I know there was some controversy.
They're not, but we might get to make that match. You know, Tim Talmadge, he's always doing good things, and Joe's a big part of coming down and supporting the armed sports entertainment world.
You know, I think the styles make matches. Joe Fox is a very strong inside arm wrestler, and when he gets to a spot, he can be dangerous. So I believe if he can get there on anybody, then the match can be. I was fortunate enough to keep him out. So.
Well, we appreciate you being part of this. Tell us overall your opinion of some of the matches that are coming up tonight. Let's start with the ladies and Paige Williams, Nancy Nations. Who's your pick and what's your thoughts?
You know, I don't know much about Paige Williams, but I hear she's a big up-and-comer, beating a lot of big names in the sport. And you've got somebody like Nancy Nations, WAC champion, world champion. You know, it's hard for me to make that call because I feel like that match is a lot like my match. You got an up-and-comer versus a veteran who's very seasoned in the sport. I'm going to have to be safe and go with Nancy Nations, but it would not shock me if Paige Williams.
Gotcha. All right, well, let's get into the match that everybody's talking about, the main event. Let's talk about Giannis versus Corey. What's your thoughts and what's your prediction?
I'm going Corey Miller.
Who's the beast?
Corey Miller 3-1.
Why?
I think Corey is the stronger master human being. Giannis is definitely more technical, but I just don't think he's going to have enough.
What an exciting match. I can't wait to see it.
I can't wait to.
Of course, yourself and Brent, Nancy. But let's talk about Coach Ray versus Artem.
So
they're pulling right and left.
Yeah, I only thought they were pulling right-handed.
Well, they got in there and made it happen, so good for them.
Yeah, you know, I before coming here, flying in on Friday, I would have told you Artem left 3-1 and Ray right 3-1, 3-2. But after seeing Artem,
I know, right?
I mean, he just looks like a completely different animal. His just size is just much bigger. And I'll tell you what, I think I'm going with Artem on both arms. As far as the score count, 3-1 in that case. But Ray's got a lot of endurance. We've seen him do some impressive things in the past on these longer round super matches. You know, so. But I'm going to have to give the edge to Artem on both ends.
Yeah, Artem looks good, and he's super confident. That's kind of scary. Let's talk about Paul Passmore and Robbie Topi. A couple of very passive, kind human beings. Is there going to be an explosion on the table? And what's your prediction on this match?
You know, like you said, kind human being. I think as soon as that ready go happens, we're going to see two monsters just collide. I think it's going to go. I think Robbie's going to go outside. I think Paul's going to go inside. And I see a war. I don't see any match.
I don't think it'll be one-sided. I think it may be the match of the day.
It may be. It's 3-2 either way. I can't make a call though.
It's going to be an interesting match. Now, well, last but not least, we'll say greats for the last ones. But old Hollywood. And the Mississippi Giant, Wayne Withers. I don't know, man. You've been here. You've been around. Wayne looks a little timid, if you ask me. I think Wayne's nervous.
Yeah, I mean, I saw him drink a lot of beer last night. I don't know if that was the calmest nerve to give him an extra couple pounds, you know.
I got to tell you, I'm as confident as I've ever been. Wayne looks impressive, but I don't know, man. I don't know if he's taking me serious, but he's kind of doing stuff like I used to drink. But hey, drink beer all day, party all night. I'd kick ass every day.
Just, you know, I don't think, I mean, Wayne's hand is extremely impressive. And I think that's something that you're going to have to be very conscious of. And I believe his power might be too much for him.
It's going to be interesting. Listen, ladies and gentlemen, Adam Wazinski, one of the best, most exciting up-and-coming arm wrestlers. Going to be on the pay-per-view tonight against Brent Rockers. I look forward to it. Thanks for visiting with us today, man. Appreciate it. Take care.
All right.
On deck on table 1, we're moving the Pro 85s and stopping up top 3 for pros. Which Mata is that? Which one? Elmer wins. Okay, awesome.
Big Frank says Artem's head has grown twofold.
On table 1, Brian
Well, I'll tell you what, his confidence is through the roof.
Brian McFeary and Aaron Stringmeyer. Table 1.
Pro Hammer Bill. You may be right. It's a chunk to bite off for each one of them. That match may be the match outside of Corey Miller and Artem are
Okay, pausing that match there until you can't do that. That's your class, isn't it?
Yeah, Robbie Topi and Passmore match is going to be
Another match
impressive.
for table 1.
I need Lewis.
Lewis.
Or Tim Talmadge.
Talmadge, somebody.
Macho Man Arm Wrestling Channel. I'm so looking forward to my match with Artem in September at Oregon State. Well, good luck to you, brother. That's a hell of a tournament up there.
Reza, can you jump over to height that one? I'm not head rep. He's not my head rep.
Hey, you want me down ref? You want me down ref? No, I'm in 12
Reza, you do the head rep on there. Mark, you go over here.
Thank you, Mark.
Oh, man.
Mark's good.
Where's Matt?
He's good.
He's going to come up here and rip some UFC prison with you.
Yes,
Nice.
185, you're up on
Bring it on.
He's coming. He was.
It's all right. We'll get him up here. Looks like we're getting Matt from dabsports.com, Mr. Dab Sports. Hey, in the house, Matt. Welcome.
We're live.
Sit down. Look at this guy. First of all, thank you so much for supporting the sport. We appreciate you coming on board. Tell us a little bit about who you are and what you do.
So, my name is Matt. They call me Daps online. I run Dap Sports. That's this logo right here.
Right.
We rip Mexico sports cards open every single night. We live stream 12 hours a day.
Wow.
Right? Twitch, Instagram, TikTok, all these different social platforms. And what's cool about ripping packs like this is, I don't know if you heard me on stage, but there was a Conor McGregor card, a 1-of-1, meaning there's only one in the whole world.
1-of-1.
1-of-1.
Conor McGregor got ripped. When did this happen?
Last year, and I don't know if you know the DJ Steve Aoki. He bought the card for $25,000.
25K, guys. And Matt, I hear we're going to rip some today. Now,
also,
if we rip these cards, are you taking them with you or are they staying here? What's the deal?
Normally, I would keep, but now that I got a new friend over here, I think I might. You want to rip one right now?
Heck yeah,
why don't we
rip one right now?
So I'm gonna educate you. All right. So now remember, after you rip these cards, you want to send them to get appraised.
Yes.
Right? To this company called PSA. They're in Jersey and they're in Cali. Right?
PSA, Jersey and Cali. They're going to rate the cards after we open them. That's correct?
Correct. And you get a 1 would be the worst grade, 10 would be the best. Now,
gotcha.
If a card's let's pretend PSA 9 out of 10 is worth $100, a PSA 10 of that same card's worth 4x, $400.
Wow. So we don't want to have no chicken fat on the hands when you open up your cards.
No.
When you rip, have your gloves on, yo.
Clean hands, people. All right. Some people wear gloves. Not my thing.
Right.
Listen, I preserve those cards.
All right.
Now,
so there's a rip technique. Do we not want to demolish the packaging? Is what my guess is.
That's absolutely right. And there's 4 factors in grading cards, right? So the edges of the card, right?
Yep.
The corners.
Yep.
The surface. And now this is the real. Can I curse on here?
Yes.
This is the real bitch of it all right? Centering, meaning the machine that cuts the sheet of cards.
Right.
If they cut it at an angle that's not 90 degrees,
yeah.
Off center.
Degrade. How much to degrade on an off center card?
Your 10 goes to a 9.
Wow.
You have a $1,000 card, guess what?
It's not 4,000 anymore.
Nope.
Listen to this guy. He knows his stuff.
So now, when we open this, we want to be a little delicate, right? We want to observe those corners, right?
Drum roll, please.
Right, maybe be a little soft right here.
Boom. Ribbon. Yep.
Ribbon by the sides.
Got it.
On the middle.
So we're not touching these cards at all.
Nope. And then boom. Okay.
All right.
First, we got a little Dominic Cruz.
Dominic Cruz, multi-time world champ.
Works Poirier. Okay.
Dustin Poirier. Now, are any of these cards exciting to you at all?
These two, not so exciting. These are what they call base cards, right?
Base cards.
You're looking for rookies and you're looking for numbered cards. Low number. 101's the lowest.
Well, they have the numbers on to where you can see them.
They stamp them onto the back. Of the
Okay.
card, right? So they'll be in.
So would this have a stamp on it?
This would have it. This one, no.
Okay, nothing on the back.
It would be on the back. Sometimes it could be on the front.
Gotcha.
Josh Emmett right here.
Okay.
Right?
Josh Emmett.
And then the last card is a rookie RCO.
Guys, we got one.
So this is a rookie, Gilbert Burns. He just fought Kamzat. Right?
Yes, I know Gilbert.
They beat each other up.
Yes.
Really good fight.
Hell of a fight.
Right? And now this is his rookie card. So now remember, centering. We talked about centering. Right?
Yeah.
You see how this up here?
Yes.
A little bit thinner than down the silver down here.
Okay, yep.
A little bit off center.
Yep, it is.
So my eye says, okay, this card's probably going to get a 9 out of 10.
You're pretty good at this.
I do it for a living, so.
My man.
Hey.
Well, that's awesome.
Pretty cool, right?
I absolutely am intrigued because, sports cards when I was a kid was a really big deal. We'd go out and we'd get tops and we'd get, some of that stuff. And back when I was a heathen, we'd sneak in the store and grab handfuls and come back and we'd find some rookie cards. Don't steal, folks. You'll go to jail for it.
Don't try not to steal, guys, but maybe rip some packs open. Ask your mom, maybe ask her for a couple bucks.
That is what I'm talking about. People are interested. One, now you got an opportunity to make some money and learn something. Dab Sports, check them out. They're going to help us learn a little bit about some sports ripping. And then also, you do giveaways?
We do giveaways every single Friday on Twitch and TikTok. All right.
Wow.
Now, Twitch, it costs $5.99 to subscribe to us for 1 month.
Okay.
Right? Now, you are eligible for $2,000 worth of giveaways a week.
Wow.
For $6.
$6, 1 month, eligible for how much?
$2,000 a week, $8,000 a month.
That's 4 opportunities for you, general public, to make some money just subscribing and joining his channel.
But in addition to that, even if you don't subscribe,
why wouldn't you?
$500 free every week, another $2,000 a month. We're giving away cards every week, both free Friday. You like that?
I love free. Faux free. And let me tell you something, there's nothing wrong with free money. We love it. I know I do. Bring it on. You give me some anytime.
Maybe you pull the next Gilbert Burns 101. Who knows? You make a couple bucks.
Well, I'll tell you what. I'll send those back with you doing the thing. We appreciate you coming. But guys, check out Dab Sports. Once again, tell us a little bit about the future of arm wrestling and your involvement in it. Tell me what your plans are.
So I'm going to be honest. This is my first live in-person event being at an arm wrestling competition.
You're seeing a tournament. What you're going to see today compared to what you're going to see tonight, worlds apart. You've got a tournament bracket, which is long. And your arm wrestler. And as an arm wrestler, I just get kind of, okay, we're seeing another match. But tonight, you're seeing world-class arm wrestlers, people that are highly ranked and closely matched, and they'll go to 5 instead of just a tournament bracket. It's going to be violent. It's going to be intense. And guys, check it out. But I can't wait to see you down there, man.
I'm ready to have a front row seat to this.
I bet you got one waiting on you.
Yeah.
Thanks for coming, man.
Great to meet you.
Appreciate it. I'm looking forward to check out dabsports.com.
I'm sorry, but you're keeping these. All right, those are your
mine, baby.
Cards, right?
We get that. We'll put them back in there. Rippers all day long. Thanks for coming.
We appreciate you guys.
Good luck, gentlemen. Let him hear it. Let's go.
Velasquez and Sanchez on the table.
Here we go, Tommy. Here we go. Let's go, Tommy.
Got some cards, Bohinski. Got a little money to be made. All right, folks, I'm back and by myself.
Let's get ready. Let's get low. They're about to go.
Elijah Foreman on the deck. Foreman. Elisha, and Vince Gordon on deck on one.
Carlos Reyes on deck, table 2.
Pathetic and lame PAL. Hollywood, did you see Corey West's match, Crads? My thoughts is, oh my God, I've seen that. Tragic nightmare of a beating. So, Corey, another level. Super awesome job. Like pulling a 6-year-old. Impressed.
Gordon, table 1, please.
All right, I got Eric Wolf and Carlos Reyes at the table now.
Vince Gordon, where you at? Vince Gordon, get to the table.
Vince Gordon. We got Carlos in the house from Mexico, and Eric Wolf is a native. Let's hear it for him.
Shannon Calabro, Chris back on deck.
On deck, table 2 is Brian Fry and our very own Arm Wrestling TV, Alex.
Guys, check it out. We got Eric Wolf up there now. Alex Top Roll coming up to the stage. Pay attention. Phil, Woody, Don, can we get a bam, get some? Did you say please? Ah, just kidding. Ah, bam, get some. Love it. Thanks, Phil, Woody, UK.
Aaron Schumacher and Andrew Pulaski on one.
Jody Williams back in the house with us.
One more time.
Taking some of the questions and keeping up with this. I'm going to step out for a minute, guys. Okay. Hollywood will be back. Jody's going to hold it down for us.
Yes, sir. We're in open class, guys. Just getting real excited. Here's Eric Wolf in a grinder right now. Whoa. Elbow foul. This match will not end into a strap. It'll go straight for hook, and they're going to go for the glory. Let's go, guys. Give us a show.
Scheinmeier, table 1.
Is this the guy? The Mexican
Vince
guy?
Gordon and Chris Back are on deck on one.
What's his name?
Uh-oh. Rest scripts on table 2 with Eric Wolf. Wow. Upset. Open them right up, guys. Wow. Phil Woody, how you doing, buddy? We got Brian Fry on table 2 out of Oregon.
Brian, Alex, top roll.
Uh-oh, here we go.
Let's go, Eric!
We got some good matches, you guys. We got some more questions. Holler at you guys. I forgot the guy Eric was pulling, but just killed him right over, so. Table 2, we got Brian Fry of Oregon. It's Alex Top Roll. Alex the top roller, Brian Fry hooker. Let's see what happens. Table 1, you got some studs over here too. Chris is on table 1. Once again, glad you guys going to be able to join us. It's very loud, very intense, just the way we like it.
Strap, ladies and gentlemen.
Wow. Alex Top Roll with the win.
Hold on.
Don't break my pretty sign. All right, I need Carl.
Missouri TV, the pay-per-view will be at 7 o'clock down the street at a different venue.
Scott Vane, Aaron Scheinmeier, you're on deck 1.
On deck, table 2, Greg Brown, Anthony Barrasso.
Thank you, Arm Sport, for putting that up there. Appreciate that. But again, guys, I'm telling you right now, I got a surprise for you guys. There's a bonus section. Rumor has it that the finals of the open classes may go ahead and be on Arm Wrestling TV.
What we got over there? Vince
Yes, Alex top roll.
Scott Wynn, Aaron Scheinmeier. Table 1.
And guys, we got some familiar with all the names here because I don't live down here in the Arizona area, but when you get Arizona, New Mexico, you got Team Mexico, like the country Mexico up here. Of course, Latvia, you got everybody from as far as Florida all the way to Oregon and in between. Scott Wynn's on table number 1.
Ryan LaFury, Chris Johnson.
Chris Johnson's a Northwest puller. He's on deck. Scott Wynn's on table 1. Once again, glad you guys can make it. It is awesome.
Here we go, Scott.
Scott Wynn for the win. Back over on table 2.
Johnson.
Yes, $5.99 for the pay-per-view. Hurry up and get your asses over there. I'm telling you, it's going to be a good event. Top notch. Chris Johnson's in the house. Take a look at table 1. It's going to be awesome right here with these two guys clashing. Let's go, fellas. Let's go.
Easy, come on.
And yes, I'll be doing commentary for the super matches. Wow.
Ryan Winter.
Hey guys, we got some studs out here. And yes, Ole Mazoy is in the house. Table 1.
Wayne Chris Johnson, you're on deck. Scott Wayne Chris Johnson on deck.
Do you hear the excitement? I'm telling you.
Dre Brown, Anthony Barrasso.
All right.
Barrasso.
We see Mr. Missouri Arm Wrestling TV says, happy to pay for arm wrestling events. These athletes deserve to make a living from their sport. Exactly. I do it because I love to do it. It's a hobby of mine, but I'm okay with it, 10-time state champion if you're counting. Ole Missouri with the win. And again, I would advise everybody, wherever you live at, it's okay to venture out of your own backyard because then you get to find out some other studs that you not know of, and maybe the world doesn't know of. So it's important for me when I see guys from Oregon and Washington and the Pacific Northwest coming out to Arizona or go to Texas or Florida or whatnot, so they can test themselves. I wish everybody would do that more. Here we go. Chris Johnson, Scott Wynn, table number 1. What we got here? Jacob Abbott is watching. I guarantee that. California versus Washington over here. Scott's hanging on the fingers. We got a strap on table 1. We got testosterone on table 2. We got Lewis Harbaugh. Watch the elbow. Not my elbow, but his. And yes, pathetic. We will be on SB and myself Monday morning about this event in Louisiana. Did you see Corey West, by the way, blow right through Krasny 3-0? It's about to get real on table 2. Wow. You have to be ready. You have to be ready. All right, table 1 in the strap, the hook, Scott Wynn, Chris Johnson. We got winners, Scott in the hook, in the strap.
That's my winner on 2. We got Scott. Scott Wynn.
Good job, guys.
And the second pin, I guess. Vince Gordon Sanchez, table 1.
All right, we're gonna rock back over to the 233 class.
Uh-oh. We got the big boys coming up. We got the big boys coming up. 233 and over. Oh, sorry. Brian. damaged. Didn't mean to spoil that, but it kind of took place this morning. So.
Come on, Brian.
And just so you guys know, you understand, for the pay-per-view tonight, all the athletes, we had a big meeting last night, so they agreed upon how the rules are going to be set, okay? So, bunny hops, fouls, they're going to let them go if no one gains position. So keep that in mind. They're going to start off with WOP rules, get your own grip, but no position gain, keep pulling.
Great job, gentlemen.
Come, Brian.
All right, I need Paul Passmore and Robbie Topi.
Passmore and Robbie Toper about to pull right now, right-handed, and the Supermaster's left-handed. Watch out.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, listen up. This is Paul Passmore and Robbie Topi.
There you go.
Right-handed. This is our super match tonight. Let's hear it for them.
Make some noise, guys. They're pulling right hand, but their Supermaster will be left-handed. So table 2, keep your eyes peeled.
We go.
Buckle up, boys.
Let's hear it for them.
What's up, Kenny Ferguson? I know you're rooting for your boy. Where's Candy Passmore? Table 2. Passmore, Robbie Topi. Elbow foul on Robbie Topi. Looked like Paul caught his head, was going to turn him inside. Let's see what happens here. Can Robbie make the adjustment? We're going to find out. Maybe slide his elbow maybe further to the front of the pad. I see Robbie's last engaged. He's going to pull back. Paul's just going to go ahead and go inside with him. Let's see what happens. Here we go. Buckle up. Passmore just gave me a wink. Passmore gave me a wink.
Come on, Brian. Come on, Brian. Hey, Brian, we got you.
205 right-handed, look alive.
Nope. There you go. Winner, Paul Passmore. In other words, go Dogs.
On deck on table 1. Mika, Brian Fry, 205 right-handed.
All right, continuing on with our Pro 2.
Yes, pathetic. I understand that.
And Alex.
The thing is about that, you got to understand, the guys that grew up to the rule set, and I know that that's not the way Jordan wants to win. You don't travel from Utah to Louisiana to win on fouls. I get that, but all participants have these rule sets like we did last night. So totally get that. We don't want to see any more Tim Breslin versus Rustin Babayev kind of matches. Let's go. We got some studs up here. Let's do it. Kenny Ferguson, Paul's a cheater. Alex top roll, busted a hand back like always. I know how that feels on a personal note. Oh, we got a good match here on match 1. We got some studs. Uh-oh. Watch that arm, sir. Two guys locking horns like two big rams. Total shoulder commitment. Good match over here. Scott winning with the victory. Back to table 2. Alex Topro about to apply the strap on, going for the pin. Let's see what happens. Mika, Brian Fry in the house. Oh, here we go. Mika, the new sensation.
Chocolate Thunder.
Hey, what's going on, Coach Ray? How are we doing?
Pros, finally pros.
Finally, right? Brian Fry, Mika, table 1.
Tim Talmadge, I need a downside.
Let's go, Mika.
Yeah, downside.
Mika's the new rising star.
Yes.
A lot of attention.
Flavor of the month over here. Mika,
Yeah.
flavor of the month, you know?
Yeah. Hope he doesn't disappoint. Top class.
Yes, Phil Woody, Southpaw specialist. That I am. Don't sleep on left-handers. There we go. Let's see what happens.
All legs, stand in the back, bud.
Mika's looking like he's about to go up top. Fry's actual inside puller. Mika looking like he's going to bust his hand open. Let's find out. I foresee ref grip.
Control that. Come on, control it.
Maybe not. Big hit. Whoa, yes, there we go. We're going to go in the strap. Big hit by Mika. Almost a pin, but Brian Fry was able to peel him back over. Here we go. Now we're going to see what's going on because now we're going to go to the straps, which go ahead.
Favor Brian.
It favors the inside puller. Fryer, I'm telling you.
Plus the strap is on Brian's.
Right.
So it should be pulled down a little bit more. Losing a little bit of all that leverage, but he doesn't need leverage.
That's a good point, Coach. It's a good point, Coach Ray. The buckle side will be on Brian Fry, but in the strap, so maybe he can pull him inside. We're going to find out. It all depends on how he has his hand in the strap.
We don't care about stupid buckles.
We're going to find out if this holds true.
Carl Gerke and Greg Brown, you're on deck for table 2.
High Dollar says Fry's going to go ahead and win. Here we go. But does Brian Fry have that brute squad power? Here we go.
Mika's explosive, fast, well connected.
Who can get to their move first? That's what's going to come down to. Square the shoulders and buckle up. Here we go.
Elbow foul. Okay.
One elbow foul on Brian Fry.
Right, now you know where it's going.
Here's the thing. Once you get elbow foul, now can Brian Fry make the adjustment? Brian Fry has to know where it's going, right? So just make the adjustment. Position yourself so where you can stop that hit, if you can stop that hit. Let's find out.
On deck, table 2, Paul Stevens, Alex McManus, Paul Stevens, on deck, table 2.
Mika, the new sensation. Here we go. Once again, live at the 2022 Arizona State Championships in Tucson, Arizona at the Maverick.
Oh, shit.
Whoa, what we got? We have a... potential injury on Brian Fry in the elbow area. We all right, buddy?
Mark Owens, Noah Walters.
Mika with the win.
Paul Stevens.
Paul Stevens out of California to the table.
Mark Owens, Noah Walters, get on table 1.
Alex McManus, Paul Stevens, table 2.
Where you at, Mark?
Brian thought Tazil was in Canada. Yes, Cool Burn. Rooting for Coach Ray. Pastor Mark, table 1. Paul Stevens, table 2. Uh-oh, there we go. Easy with the false start, fellas. Keep it together. Keep that elbow down. You know the rules. Don't get weird on me. Can you guys hear me? Paul Stevens with the win on table 2. Pastor Mark, easy win on table 1. Macho Man, they're going to check on Brian Fry right now. He felt the tendon pop in his inner elbow on the right side. We're going to find out what's going on with that. Uh-oh. Lewis and Brian Fry, we're going to see if his elbow's holding up. We're going to find out right quick. Yes, elbow tweak.
Fry, where you at?
Here comes Brian Fry. We're going to find out. Brian Fry is back on there with table 2 with Lewis. Take that elbow. Just don't get stretched out, Brian. Protect that elbow. Yeah, you're right, High Dollar. He should not be playing, and he's not going to. Winner. Yep. Any kind of side pressure he felt, it was just too hard for him. So yes.
Jesus, Manta, and Mika, you're on deck on 1.
Hey, look who's back. Hollywood.
Joe DeVito, table 2.
Welcome back, Don. Hey, I was holding it down, homie.
Holding it down.
Yeah, we're going to find out shortly what happened to Brian Fry, but some kind of tendon injury in the right elbow area.
Carlos Reyes. Carlos Reyes, you're on
He'll be
deck.
out a while. That hurts.
Yeah.
No, Carlos.
Carlos. On deck. Jesus Mata and Mika, table 1. Jesus. There's a step there. Mika, where you at? Mika definitely doesn't need a rise. Daniel Reyes and Miguel, you're on deck on 1. Daniel Reyes and Miguel.
Go, Aaron!
Miko, winner. Reyes, Daniel, Miguel.
Let's go, Miguel! Here we go, Aaron!
All right, Anthony Barrasso, Carlos Reyes. Where's Carlos go?
Carlos. Over there.
What's up, boys and girls? We're back here live.
Noah Walters and Jesus Mata, you're on deck on 1.
Alex Toproll, Tiny Sanchez, you're on deck, table 2.
Come on in.
Come on, Tony!
Third up, Miguel.
Come on!
This is my boy right here.
Which one?
Both. He drove in from Mexico City, and this is my buddy Miguel.
Nice. I know Miguel.
Yeah. Oh, come on, Miguel. Hey, bro, that pink shirt's about to rip.
Here we go. HB, what's going on, buddy? Doing double duty. I was on Don Underwood's live. Now I'm over here on Facebook. So, hey, we got a busy night. And I still got the Super Match car, too. So, I think Sean Lester, how you doing, man?
This 205 right here?
I have no idea. That look about right.
Yeah, I think so.
Come on, Tony! Look
They got no leg muscles.
Alex Toproll and Freddie Sanchez, table 2. Or on deck, table 2.
Right now, man! Come on, right now!
Looks like we got the Mexican Arm Wrestling Association in the house.
Yes.
This guy here on the left drove in from Mexico City.
All right, Alex Toproll,
That's some
Freddie
serious
Sanchez. If you haven't already,
Tijuana.
tonight, tickets.
Wow.
There's a couple left still. We just added a few
Karen,
more.
what's up? Jason, how y'all doing? Hope you guys enjoying the show. I'm here for the
It'll be broadcast live on Arm Wrestling TV with Mr. Alex Toproll.
Alex Toproll's over
If
here.
you're looking for the link, go ahead and look on Arm Sports Entertainment YouTube channel right now. In the description at the very bottom is the link to the pay-per-view for tonight. $5.99 or in person for $50.
Noah Walters, Jesus Mata, table 1. Walters, Mata, table 1.
On deck, table 2, Louis Horvath, Carl Gerke.
Jesus Mata. Jesus Mata, table 1, please. Yeah, whatever. Watch that step.
Here we go. Buckle up.
Wow, that went outside.
Buckle up.
Mata winner.
Nice to meet you, Jesus.
I'm glad he gave us some love.
We got to introduce ourselves. Well, everybody's tripping. You're not the first nor last.
Pastor Mark doing this thing. Alex Toproll here, table 2. Welcome to the
Alex talking some smack up there. Oh, I like Gotta love it, man. That's it.
Did he say it in Russian?
Oh, yeah. I believe it was, hey, shitbag, you're on the way down. Krakow. I'm not real fluent in Russian, but I'm pretty sure that's what he said.
I think he said, thanks for coming. Don't forget to tip your waitress on the way down.
Could have been.
Brian Fry might be done. He's injured.
He could have said, Buffy Bohinski, I love you. Or talk about straight waterboarding. I don't know Russian, but I'm certain it's a possibility. By the way, Buffy Bohinski is my lady.
Ah, come on, said hi.
Buffy Bohinski. Chocolate Thunder says hi.
You know you're good when you're going live and I'm going live at the same time.
Right.
On deck, Carlos Reyes, LA top roll.
On table 2.
Slow TV Missouri, LOL at Don Underwood. What's happening? I don't know what that is or who you are, but yo, Missouri representing in the house.
Here we go.
Hey, Don, what's your state championship record, please?
Get that.
Oh, yeah, probably 12. I won it for a lot of years.
Eric Wolf with the win. Back over here, Pastor Mark. On the right side, table 2. Yes, Karen. Pastor Mark is. I don't think he's off the match all day. Wait till we get to the open class look at it. I'm going to go out. I'm going to let somebody back tonight. Tell you that. My goal is to become an 11-time state champion by the time it's all said and done. That's Stephanie Spencer. What is that girl? Paul Tappan, thanks for joining us. And I hope you guys, $5.99 for the pay-per-view. It's going to be a happening. Pastor Mark with the win on table 1.
Mark Owen.
Yes, Sean.
Jesus Mata Ortega.
Yes, you did.
On
Here we go. That's
one.
studs once again. Table 1. Nobody on table 2 yet.
Good stuff. Thanks, Harold. You, man. You too, buddy. You'll be seeing. Well, I'm.
Hey, as we're doing this, let's get up to Lunchtime Heroes. You got the bartender on the bar serving you tonight. You got the staff here helping you out. Everybody on Tim's team that went ahead and put one hell of a show for you today.
I'm in pretty bad shape, but I'm able to maintain right. Don't have all the lanes right now for arm wrestling myself, but strong in the ones I do have. And yeah, man.
Eric Wolf,
Just a
sports
journey,
table, please. Real quick.
but I'm just enjoying doing this. I've been doing a lot of commentating, a couple of months promoters. So having fun, man.
Eric Wolf, I need you to sport table immediately. Mika and Daniel Reyes.
You planning on coming to
Table one.
Nashville
Mika
or coming
and
out to
Daniel Reyes,
Kansas
table one.
City? Or?
Yeah. I'll do the flavor of the month. Here we go. I'm going to go a few practices. Talk of the town. See what happens. Corey Johnson, welcome to the show. Natasha, good luck at prevention as you're going. Good to see you. What is this flipping a coin for the side? It don't matter, just pull. Here. Now, what is your thoughts about people flipping a coin or paper rock scissors for the A side of the table? What are your thoughts on that?
Hang on a second. Let me.
You're relaxing in the house. Welcome to the show, Eric. You're live once again. State Championship. We are.
I can't really disclose the waterboard technique, Carolyn. It is a private training technique that I do at the house. I'm sorry that I've said it so much, but I do have some people watching that are interested in the waterboarding. So I have to just, it's kind of a motivational thing for my training partner. So sorry I can't disclose anymore, but I appreciate it. And no, we're not using it on terrorists. But I hope that answers your question. Thank you, Carolyn, for the question.
Back that wrist. Here we go. Buckle up. Good strap. Here we go. Let's go. Keep it up.
On deck, table 1, Anthony Barrasso, Crispin Woods.
Buckle up. Mika's in the house. Go. Oh, here we go. Get an elbow count first. Here we go. Let's see what we can do here in the strap. Oh, and by the way, you see the gold straps are by line straps. Nice soft material. I got 3 of them myself. I got 2 of them. Yes, line straps. They're very, very forgiving on the hand and wrist. Doesn't need to be well. What do you think about pullers leading to the negative and come back that way? What are your thoughts on that?
Man, I think if it works for them, do it.
Right.
I mean, a lot of guys think that once they set back up, I think it's a lat drag position. I think it potentially could. You know, I'm training and doing a lot of different stuff. I'm trying to train outside the strap now more than I ever have. Right. And I think it's absolutely making me better.
Good.
Where I used to train with like Stephen Green in the strap every time, we're beating the crap out of each other out of them and not coming apart because we're a lot lower grips.
Gotcha.
I'm going to take the guy on the left.
He has better hand position right now. We'll see what Mika can do. Oh! Wow.
Freddie Sanchez, come here, please.
He's going to have to come out
come here.
that way. That way.
I'm sorry. Mika.
You notice what Mika's hitting straight side.
Right.
So he's going to have to go back. He's going to have to hit to the joint of the elbow. That's where you fall. That's the lane. Follow your elbow. That's what he stopped. You'll notice with him, he's hitting in a different lane than his elbow's going in.
Right.
So if you want to be a precise puller, that's better. Sit the elbow forward. Elbow. See where he's not. Elbow forward.
All right, so table 2, Carl Blerke and Anthony Barrasso. Table 2, please.
Caught his head, stayed in there strong. Just really body, a couple fingers, pull it back over. Good job.
All right, I need Anthony Barrasso, Crispin Woods, table 1.
You guys are enjoying yourselves out there. Good job, Arnold. Yes, Johnny, partial that wasn't.
We're gonna go.
The catch is hit and then bring it back over.
Mark, Mika, take on 30-second break. You're against Mark Owens. Table 1.
Mark Owens,
Kristen, you're gonna hang on just a second.
Think Pastor Mark's got a chance?
If he can catch that hit, he might have to.
Kristen, you're gonna hold on a second. Anthony. How about the Come on, let's go.
Hurry up, don't make me go up there and slap on y'all.
Wait. What's your name? Anthony?
That's Kristen.
Sorry.
Come on, Tony.
Throw anything up again, okay?
This is
Go, Tony.
great class.
Today's not my day.
What's that?
Today's not my day.
Nice.
Still pulling. Huh? Oh, you won, you still pulling.
I got last.
Anthony, you gotta tell us. You want anyone over here?
Eric Wolf, Freddie Sanchez, 2.
All right, table 1, Mark Owens, Mika.
Mika, Mark Owen, table 1. Let's go. Let's go. Mess around, Mark. Don't mess around. You gotta stand up here. 205. HD, if you need me, 205. Let's go. Let's see what we got. Pastor Mark, get the victory. Can he solve the puzzle? Is what it comes down to. Can Pastor Mark solve the puzzle?
You just got to have hand and back pressure, slow that hit down.
Grandmaster, world champion.
Go, Larry! Ready!
Got the bone line lined up. He's got the bone. How we doing? Tim Talmadge in the house.
Oh, you, Eric, let's get it.
Be careful, it might be a rest grip. Oh, false start on Mika. Wow! His hand did not move. Mika might be in trouble. Pastor Mark's hand did not move. Buckle up. We got something for you. Here we go. Here we go.
Miguel and Tristan, you're on General 1. Miguel and Tristan.
Go, Eric!
Carlos Reyes and Alex Topperl, you're on deck on table 2.
Mika with the hit, didn't move, didn't budge. Pastor Mark now in the strap. Who does that favor?
Oh, that's going to favor the guy with the hand typically. But you also know that that strap tells no lies.
Exactly.
I mean, Mark is going the right direction with the hit.
Oh, yeah. See it.
Oh, he's pronating his hand. He's got him.
Winner.
Let's go!
Well, there you go.
Miguel and Tristan, General 1.
Hell of a match. Good match, Mark.
Carlos Reyes and Alex on deck. Be ready for table 2.
Daniel
He wouldn't have done that to me. I would have busted his ass.
I wish I got that excited anymore.
If I got that excited, I might have a
He's on.
Emotional table 1. I'm on table 2 right now.
Don't argue with him.
Ready.
It was on. It was on.
Ladies and gentlemen, remember, the referees have the file saying this is back. Hey, this is why we're here. Some things go away, but guess what? It's always love good sportsmanship. Thank you very much. Our reps out there.
Ready, take the win on that one. Carlos Reyes.
So Tim Talmadge just threw $50 on the table for the Tijuana match versus Alex Topperl. Wow. Cash is 50 or $100.
Just the JC, I'm gonna fuck
He said Micah would walk through you both arms.
Who said that?
California arm benders.
Well, yeah, California arm benders would say that. You better hope you don't pull the 232 class left hand. That's all I'm saying.
Sounds to me like we got a match set up.
Freddie Sanchez on deck, table 2.
So we got Alex Topperl.
Great job, Mr. Morasso. Let's hear it for him.
Miguel, Mika, table 1. Miguel, Mika, table 1.
The boy from Mexico just lost to that.
Pro 65 right, third place coming up next on table
Will
1.
Alex.
Hey, Miguel.
I need Brett Mansour and Elmer Mata. Elmer Mata, Brett Mansour, you're on deck on table 1.
Move, ref.
I need Miguel and Mika to table 1 right now.
A little birdie told me that there's some money on the table for table 2. Let's hear it for him.
Alex Toproll said, I don't know what language that was, but once again, I believe it was said, Buffy Bohinski,
there you go.
Waterboarding is in your near future.
Yeah.
There it is.
Thanks for
Alex Toproll.
Good job, Alex.
Good job, man. Money in the bank there.
Come on, Miguel.
Miguel and Miko.
All right, I got Carl and Freddie Sanchez on my table now.
If Miguel beats him, I'm not worried about Miko.
Come on, Carl.
Let's go.
Let's go, Carl. Miguel, you got it. Come on, Carl.
Let's go, Sega.
Watch to see where his lane is. Should follow his elbow. Just inside it. See what I'm saying? His elbow's going here and he's coming inside. The only problem.
Hey, Armbender, I don't want to hear nothing from you no more, Armbender. You see that stuff? I want to hear nothing from you.
Oh, never mind. Sorry.
Where's Armbender at now?
So what we got a little heat going on in the live chat. Chocolate Thunder and Armbender getting after it. I think we're going to have to see something set up or an MMA fight, something going on in the near future.
Yeah.
He said,
watch Miguel. He's going to bust that ass. You watch.
Come on, get you some. So saith Chocolate Thunder.
I might bust his ass with a Hershey hook. You don't know about that.
He's tricepping straight down. Wow.
Keep that elbow down, Miguel.
I've never seen someone set up so far like that.
Yeah.
Dangerous for one.
All he has to do is just get his elbow this way.
He definitely got to bring his shoulders in.
Come on, Carl. On deck, table 2. This is for top 3.
Come on, Miguel. Center table. I'm on the game.
Miguel's
Come on, Miguel. Go, Carl.
California Armbender saying
if you want, Miguel, next one, you got it. Go.
Come
there it is. Armbender, where you at? He can't keep his goddamn elbow down. What's up now?
That's right. Get you some.
Brett Mansour, Elmer Mata, table 1. Loser takes third.
Buy that man a drink. I'm a drink. Where's Armbender at?
Place on table 1.
He's making a sandwich.
Scott Lynn.
Calm down, Macho Man. Calm down.
You'll be on deck.
Let's go, Carl. Come on. Come on, Carl. Lock it in.
Talent man.
Lock it in. Lock it in.
And prove that he can't keep his goddamn elbow down. It's part of this game. If he's that good to keep your elbow down and pull. Where you at, man? How come you ain't down here getting some of this?
Who's my winner? Hey, who's my winner?
Brett Mansour, winner. third. Hey, Elmer.
What's it called? So our armbender said I can't beat Miguel. Right hand, I'm a clown. I'm a dominant left-hander, their armbender. Once again, why are you not here?
Third place match.
There you go.
All right, so I'm going to cut this nonsense down. That match is over.
Right.
We're going to get on to the next ones.
All right, Timo, you took third. Come up here and get your third place.
Scott Wynn, and if you're in
Timo, third place.
one.
Great job, All right, table 2, I need Carlos Reyes and Carl Gerke. Carlos and Carl. Carlos.
On deck on table 1, Daniel Reyes and Miguel. On deck on 1.
This is for third place in Pro 232 right.
Oh, we're going to
Ryan Ware. Scott Wynn takes third. Get your medal, Scott.
Oh, snap. We are down to the finals, semifinals.
Miguel, table 1. Daniel and Miguel, table 1.
Go, Carl. Come on, Carl.
On deck for table 2 is Paul Passmore, Robbie Trophy.
Lock it.
Daniel Reyes.
Come on, Carl.
Daniel Reyes. Oh, he's got you.
Come on, Carl.
Carl.
That's on table number 1.
Carlos.
What's going on, Mr. Allen? Glad you could join. These guys.
All right, at the table, I've got Paul Passmore, Robbie Trophy again. Let's hear it for On deck is Alex Toprol, Carl Gerke, table 2. Then we're moving on to left hand.
Come on, baby. You got this,
Let's
Miguel.
go, Miguel!
Everything you got, buddy.
Let's go!
Go.
Let's go, Miguel!
Look at this guy. So no one cares about Don Underwood pulling anymore. Wow. Great in the past, but doesn't matter right now. Well,
set him up tonight.
Sometimes, you know, the people that have no idea say some shit that blows me away.
Oh, yeah. Kevin Roy, Brett Monsoor.
You know, I'm only pulling, you know, top 10 pullers, right? And I'm in the matches. I don't, no one cares. Yeah, I wouldn't care either. One of the world's best coming back and showing his progressions on a monthly basis. What's up, baby?
It's funny, but you know what? Just goes to show you who knows what they know about the sport.
That's all good, my friend. Everybody's entitled to an opinion. My boy Tony.
Monsoor, table 1, first and second.
Buffy Nordstrom says lots of care about Don Underwood pulling and a big red heart. Now, I know this gal. Not only is she extremely good looking,
smart,
very smart, I'm going to tell you, I see her frequently, and I'm not sure that she might be an angel. Let's be realistic. Truly might be a gift from God himself.
My left hand is
Good job. She's up, Wayne. How you doing, Wayne?
Buffy is my waterboard instructor. So that's what I'm talking about. Some of the exercises I'm doing. She's my waterboarding instructor.
Remember, you can take your pictures out.
Full bur's done. It's not that nobody doesn't care. I think it's more of because you're not as active in the past few years. Well, that is a fact. No doubt. I was way too busy trying to kill myself with drugs and alcohol. But that being said, that is the past, and I am climbing that ladder very fast. So all you guys out there, arm wrestler lovers, haters, hey, I'm here and I ain't going nowhere. So if I don't matter today, pay attention. I'll matter in your world very soon. And heck, I'm going to be on this mic in your living room. So be nice, mean, whatever you want to do. But I'm here to stay, guys.
Brandon, the old name before, table 1.
I got the guy on the right since he already won the first match. Pretty badly.
Barrasso and Reyes, table 2, please.
That's a bad dude. And the other guy's a bad dude.
Yes.
I just know this guy already won, so I'm putting my money on him. Oh, we got Alex Toproll against that guy that just beat that other fella.
Yeah, he's good. Oh, I need Anthony Barrasso and Daniel Reyes, that guy.
Reyes! That's our boy! Go, Tony, come on!
Nice job.
Ole, winner.
Let's go, Tony!
Ole and Brian.
Come on!
Medals.
Come on, Tony! Let's go, Tony! Come on!
Alice Toproll and Carl Gerke, come to table 1.
Go, Tony!
All right, ladies and gentlemen, this live feed is coming to an end. Need everybody go to the Alex Toproll channel. We're going to start the process for the pay-per-view. Listen, ladies and gentlemen, thank each and every one of you.
Bonus.
Hollywood Don under it. Chocolate Thunder, Jody Williams, signing out.
All right, Alex takes first. Carl, you take second.
Nice job, Carl. Go, Tony!
Yeah. Hey, Reza, switch it up.
Let's go, Tony! Come on, position! Go, Tony!
All right, my throw, 233 plus left hand. Get up here and be ready. We got to run this.
Throw 165. Elmer Mata, Don Mata, table 1.
Come on, Tony! Let's go, Tony! Come on, Tony! Tight! Go, Tony! Come on, crank it in!
Elmer Mata. Elmer Mata winner. To table 1, I need throw 185 left.
Your attention, please. The show starts in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
April 23rd, Armed Sports Entertainment brings one of the biggest cards in North America. Giannis Mullins versus Corey Miller. Rob Toby versus Paul Passmore. Brent Rockers versus Adam Warzinski. Artem Taranenko versus Coach Ray. Don Underwood versus Wayne Withers. Nancy Nations versus Paige Williams. This card is absolutely stacked. Venue tickets available at armsportsentertainment.com. Order the super matches live on pay-per-view at Arm Wrestling TV's YouTube. Then check out the live tournament coverage on Arm Sports Entertainment's YouTube channel.
Listen, we're having a great time out here. Yo, if you see Dap Sports at a convention, you better come over to us. I want to talk to everybody in the hobby, whether you're the biggest company, eBay, or you're just somebody who's brand new and they don't know what they're doing. We love to educate, we love to inform, we love to talk sports cards with everybody. It's all love, though. I'm really glad that we're building out this team at Dap Sports.
That's what we do here at Dap Sports. We make dreams come true.
Let's go. Here we go. I'm gonna say, Giannis will win.
You put the wrong $100 down, but you just insane.
That was good.
Luke, switch left.
It better not foul out for $100.
Take that money back if they foul out. That shit.
It better not fucking foul out.
Yes, AJ, I agree.
Andrew Pulaski, Brian LaFury.
Jonathan Padilla, Wayne Withers, table 2.
Pulaski, LaFury, table 1.
Left-handed.
Andrew, where you at, bud? Pulaski, get to the table. Oh, 85 left. You should not be sitting down. You should be over here ready to go.
Row 230 plus right. Matthew Bustamante, Leander Milford, you're on deck, table 2. Matthew Bustamante, Leander.
Aaron Scheinmeyer, Chris Johnson, you're on deck.
All right, on deck, Jeremy Dudley, Raul.
You got this, right? Take your time. Elbow down.
Good job. Aaron and Chris Johnson, table 1. Brian Sanchez and Oleg, you're on deck.
All right, I shot Jeremy Dudley, Raul Salas, table 2.
Come on, Chris.
On deck is Chemo and Wayne Withers.
Sorry, guys, I'm having issues with this camera right now, so.